Frazier to take on Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks. Hope you guys are ready for a great week. We've already had some phenomenal matches yesterday. Let's go ahead and start today off with a heater. Then, of course, we always finish things off a single Sunday. We are out here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Again, this is Open number 7. Jeremy Frazier is going to line up against Alex Hicks over here on the right-hand side, and then Ryan Windsor on the left-hand side against Cheyenne. Go through the brackets here. Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks earn the number 1 spot over in the B bracket. Ryan Wiedenfeld and Ryan Smith, overall number 1 seed in the A bracket. Winner of this match is either going to play Mike Ferrer and Zach Scheibner or Peter Sisweda and Moses Sisweda. Right now that match is 13-4. Moses and Peter in the lead. Over on the other side of the bracket, we got Gino Ramirez and Chris Roybal taking on Ricky Gonzalez and Ernest Cisneros. Steve Sanford and Dean Norton on the top, up 15-6 over Nate Stevens and Nika Morales. And then Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan continue to impress, going 6-0 in rounders. They'll take on the winner of that Gino Chris Ricky Ernest matchup. But we are live. Let's go, folks. Appreciate everybody who tuned in for the sneak peek on the K9 Unit subscription page. You guys have had a chance to see some great matchups. A lot of highlight reel shots this weekend so far. We're only halfway through day number 2. For those of you that tuned in yesterday during the juniors matchup, oh my goodness. It's probably the most entertaining matchup I've seen in a long time. Ian Cripps and I believe it was Braden, I can't think of his last name. Was it Wilkerson or something like that? Kid was nasty. Definitely going to be a part of the Baggin' and Braggin' show on Wednesday when we go over all the highlights. Brackets can be found on the ACL page. You go to iPlayCornhole.com. On the right-hand side, click on News. You'll be able to scroll down. You see the brackets for Open number 7. 2 brackets today for doubles action. 2 brackets in each division, I believe. Some other teams that are left undefeated. Alec Ryan and Isabella Soprenet are going to take on Carson Getty and Eddie Winker. Dylan Turpin and Caleb Franklin 13-1 right now over Michael Schrader and Danny Borja. Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson will take on Jacob Freeman and Matthew Creekkiller. And then Philip Lopez Jr. and Caden Allen going to take on Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld. Did I say we're going to have some bangers? What up, Austin Cameron? How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate everybody joining in either on Facebook or YouTube or ACL Live, wherever you're at. 4-2 start here. Let's get into it a little bit. Baby Goat's bag in round number 4 is off to the side a little bit. I believe we got the Windsor action bags going against some all slides. I got the score figured out. I guess it's 5-4. Cheyenne and Jeremy in the lead. Windsor, that slick side push right there, kind of wedges in front. It's really what he wants. He wants Cheyenne to have to drive through it. She's the best in the game at doing that. And then Windsor yeeted off the back. It's going to make it 8-4, 3 more off of that mistake. Windsor's been talking about one thing all weekend, and that is getting Baby Goat his trifecta. Alex Rawls defeated Ryan Windsor in the championship of the blind draw yesterday to take down his title. Windsor wants him to get his second title here in doubles. Then hopefully he can finish it out in singles, he said. So we'll see. First things first, you got to get win number 2 on the weekend to make it happen. Oh, Windsor's fourth bag hangs up on him on the back corner. 10-4 the score. Jeremy Frazier will have first throw. Lets them right back into this. As a matter of fact, they take the lead on it. Back-to-back my fault let's goes from Jeremy and Cheyenne both. They got to get into this, get right back to where they started. Trying to check the PPRs real quick. Give me a second, guys. And there you see it's Cheyenne with a 9.6. Ryan throwing a 9.8. Jeremy Frazier throwing a 7. Baby Goat there with a 7.5. Peter Sasueda and Moses finish off. Mike Ferrer and Zach Scheibner. Windsor finishes off his fourth bag. Cheyenne trying to do the same thing on her side, and it is down the middle and in. Social right here in round number 11. Let's go. Winner of this will pay the Cesuedas. Over on the other side, Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan will now take on Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal. Steve Sanford and Dean Norton after that as they finish off Nika Morales and Nate Stevens. Kind of flying through these brackets right now. Dylan Turpin and Caleb Franklin. In the final four of the A bracket undefeated side, Isabella Soprenin and Alec Ryan up 8-0 right now over Carson Getty and Eddie Winker. Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld going to start up against Philip Lopez Jr. and Caden Allen. I believe next on the broadcast, we're going to get Eddie Gurner-Sleeve and Caleb Batson to take on Jacob Foreman and Matthew Creekkiller. Jeremy up top, clean, doesn't get anything to go. 17-10. There's an opportunity here for Cheyenne as those are kind of bunching on Windsor. I think he might be able to get one, but probably not both. Roll shot or airmail coming from Windsor. He's going to take a timeout to look at it. Windsor not happy with that release right away. I don't even think he looked to see where that bag landed. He said, no, not where I wanted it. And Cheyenne hits the push. Nothing has fallen yet. Windsor wants to block this, that's for sure. Confirming down there with Alex Hicks to figure out how many bags she has in the hole already. Confirmed one in, board showing 5 on 3 with one bag left for each player. Windsor hard at the pile, not at all what he wanted to do. Frazier calling board for 6. And she landed a little bit deeper than she wanted to, but that will still be the 6 points. 17-16 heading into round number 14 right now. Jeremy Frazier will have first throw. Frazier finishes. Baby Goat comes across his body. Misses that one too far to the left. Frustration starting to kick in. Both players on both sides of the boards. And not as happy as they want to be, but this is a high-pressure game early on in the bracket. Some pretty strong teams here in New Mexico for Open number 7. Can't remember if I've ever seen Cheyenne put all the bags on the board. I think that's something else she's kind of tweaking here. In that mental reset every time. And then again, a 4th bag yip from Windsor and Hicks. It's going to be 2 more, making it 20-17. The Ryans taking on Lopez Jr. and Allen tied at 2. Bella and Alec up 11-2 over Carson and Eddie. Baby Goat sneaks in. Frazier adjusted well from rounders. For those of you that saw that, he did have an issue coming across and collecting that bag. Gets that one, missed his block. And Baby Goat able to collect on his side. 20-19, folks. Yeah, Carson threw an 11.2, Alex, against Tanner and Kamba. Can't remember who he said he was lined up against, but, I mean, you could probably find out on the stats. Windsor off to the right with his fourth bag again. Can Cheyenne go in for the win? Everybody's taking a deep breath. She is indeed going to do it. Jeremy with a fist bump on the other end. Jeremy Fraser, Cheyenne Bubenheim in advance on the winner's side. We're going to take a commercial break. We're underway here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. We'll see you guys in just a few. Welcome back, ACL Nation. Going to go through the brackets real quick. We got Matthew Creekhill and Jacob Foreman getting ready to take on Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson. Over in the A bracket, Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld up 8-5 over Philip Lopez Jr. and Caden Allen. They're going to take on the winner of this match here on court number 1. Over on the other side of the bracket, Dylan Turpin and Caleb Franklin going to take on the winner of Isabella Suprenant and Alec Ryan against Carson Getty and Eddie Winker. That is 11-8 right now. Bella and Alec in the lead. Then over in the B bracket, the Zosuedas are going to take on Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Fraser. Other side of the bracket, we got Steven Sanford and Dean Norton waiting for the winner of Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal or Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan. That match is still early with 2-0 score for Gina and Chris. You didn't think I was just going to let you buy me a drink and not hop on the mic, did you? Come on, man. Got to have a professional commentator with a professional cornhole player to make a professional broadcast. Let's bring in Yenny Bora. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing well, brother. How about yourself?
Doing well, man. Doing well. We've had some great matches so far on Friday, Saturday. It doesn't seem to be disappointing much at all. And the one thing that I like, man, I'm going to say this with a lot of respect. The no-names are showing out.
I like it. No, 100%, man.
Some of the best shots I've seen this entire weekend are from people who I've seen around, but they don't have that splash yet. So
These opens, man, it's an opportunity for people that have yet to make a name for themselves to do just that, man. Which I love it. I love it. You never know who you're gonna come up to the boards with, and they just show out.
cornhole is like a box of chocolates.
You never know what you're gonna get.
We're going to get some good action right here. I assume we're going to get some roll bags somewhere along the lines in this match.
I like roll bags.
Are you a roll bagger?
Absolutely not.
Just like watching them unless they're against you?
Yeah. Are we live?
We are live, bro. These bags are live. Starting things off, we got a muddy board already. 2 bags all in front of the hole, both sides, and one on the right is stacked pretty much 3 high.
Oh, wow.
He
Oops.
lands on the pile and makes it even muddier.
He didn't like that bag at all, but hey, it benefits him.
Yeah, he wanted to roll out of that. Instead, he kind of pushed the pile, but it worked out for him.
See if he could do it again here.
Well, that one's a little bit too far to the side. I don't think Jacob's going to go up for the airmail, but
I think he's going up, man.
you think so?
Yep, bang, bang. Here it comes.
He is going up, and he lands short on it.
6 over 4 there, 2 spot. First blood. We got
Yeah.
Batson and I can never pronounce his last name, so I'm not even going to try. I'm just going to call him G.
Eddie G.
Eddie G. I like that better.
Steady Eddie is the best way to go with that one. So I saw you at the qualifier, and you were a little stressed out, and then you were a little happy.
Yeah, man, the qualifier was a roller coaster, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I did it, and I failed.
Yeah,
But
I made
I
it past. I made it past the first round, and then on the second round, I was up 19, probably 11, and I ended up losing 21-20 for a chance to go into the single elimination bracket. And then spontaneously, I fly out there to Arizona, man, and same thing to go to the ship. I'm up 19-11, and I blow the game again. So at this point, I almost wish I was getting blown out, just so I don't. My foot's in the door, but I just can't get the other foot in, but it is what it is.
You're rookie, right?
I'm sorry?
Aren't you a rookie this season?
No, man.
You didn't make it at all?
No, man. It's
I thought
okay,
they gave
though.
it to you, like off the PDC or the application or something.
Nah, I got to earn it.
Oh, man. Okay, well, that takes away my next question. That's kind of a good thing, though, man. It's going to make you hungry.
No, absolutely, man. And like I said, at times, if I was to get blown out and stuff, it would have been a lot easier to kind of, I wouldn't say walk away, but not be as competitive and, try to get my pro card. But being that close, I felt like I got to keep grinding.
Yeah, it's kind of a deep side reel there from Caleb off the side of the board.
2 for 1 there. Looking at a big round here. Caleb, we got to minimize.
Yeah, possibly 5. Take the lead.
Uh-oh. In the hole, he's going to be a plus 7. Got him.
Even Jacob didn't look as happy with that bag. Kind of a deep landing spot.
Isn't that crazy? You get a little mad when you do a 12-packer?
Yeah, throw a 12, you score 7, you're still kind of like, missed my spot. But yeah, I mean, that's one thing, dude, is like I wanted to qualify as pro so bad. We kind of talked about this a little bit yesterday about how bogus it would have been for me if I did qualify and then turn it down. But I mean, I just wanted to know if I was good enough. I've beaten some of the best, and I've lost to some of the worst in the game, so I wanted to see where I stand,
Yes, sir.
But fell a little bit short. Both the guys that I lost to are, PDC or pro, so I'll take it.
It's a
They're
good grind,
players.
man.
But,
Great sneak
yeah,
around there. We'll see if you think Eddie G is going to go up for these 2 bags here.
Nah, I don't know. I think he still got the cut there. It's going to be easier, I think, to cut than try and splash.
Oh, I like it. 8-8 wash.
But yeah, I think one thing that you, man, is like you get to at least have a little redemption on it. I'm on the opposite side now with the new schedule and the new job. I got to focus on this part, man.
Well, let me ask you, man, because you do this a lot, obviously, and you have it seems like you have a heck of a time. You enjoying yourself?
Yeah. Sometimes I do.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do. This has been a rough weekend here because of the draft. We lost some of the equipment.
Got you.
Left it back at HQ or on the other truck or something, but we're making do. And no matter how stressful day 1 or day 2 is, we always get through it, man. And
Not only that, man. Those are lesson learns. That's how you get a little better.
the best part for me about these tournaments, though, is the people, man. I love seeing you guys.
Absolutely, man. That's why I do what I do.
You still doing the TWT thing?
Yes, sir. And I do it because of the people, man. There's a lot of amazing people in this corner community. Last week, I was fortunate enough to go to Reading, which is about 2 hours north of me, and one of their players, man, is battling the battle of cancer, and they were able to raise $16,000, man.
Nice.
So their group got together, was able to run a tournament. We got a bunch of donations from clubs all over the area and bag makers and stuff like that, and $16,000 for him, and it was amazing.
Yeah, you can't complain about that at all. I mean, the ceremony they had here, throwing out the first bag.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Trevor's awesome, man.
That was beautiful.
I just love what they've done with that. We got some fundraisers coming up. Obviously, the Wiedenfeld family took a huge, unfortunate, untimed hit, man. And I'm going to try and do my best to help out with that one. And then we got another player back home as well, diagnosed with cancer. So we're going to do bag raffles on K9.
Hey, do me a favor, man. Let me know what I can do to support. I love being a part of those. Let me know. I got you.
And I like to keep mine small but large at the same time. So I'm doing simple dollar spot. You know, you got $1 to donate $1. You got $100 to donate, buy 100 spots. Like, I don't care. It all adds up, and it's huge, man.
Yep, and it's for an amazing cause too, so that's great.
Yep. Nicholas Thompson in the chat. What's up, bro?
Ooh, shout out to Nick Thompson. That's my guy, boys. Man. Stay humble. Let's go. Batson a little bit off to the left-hand side. He's had a couple bags off, a little bit off to the left. Comes a little bit of a wraparound, hits it perfect.
One thing about all these style of players, man, is their arm swings are just like massive with a big flick at the end, and I can't get that flick down, dude.
Look at the flick of the wrists.
Like, that's why they're so effective, is their consistency in that release point. And when I try it, man, I look like a buffoon.
Batson and like he's going to get a 7 in the hole here for Crit Killer. He's going to get 3.
Slick side. How about that? Turning over one slick side to use the bumpers on both sides to go in. 10-5 score. Had a really in-depth conversation with Caleb Batson earlier today. As you noticed on the ACL Live, I picked Eddie and KB to win this entire tournament. So
the whole thing?
The whole thing. I called it before brackets or anything came out, man. So if it happens, I'm a genius.
That's not a bad pick, though.
If it doesn't happen, then we can erase all this footage since I'm in charge of the digital network now.
We get a timeout here.
But, yeah, I asked Caleb, I said, you're not going to let me down, are you? He said, I'll try not to. So, yeah, very, very in-depth dive into the personality of Caleb Batson.
Yeah. It says a lot about him right there.
Probably the most I've ever had him talk to me. So.
Hey, did you take the timeout there? What do you think he was saying about Batson on that timeout here with another bag here?
Hey, I'm going to get you first throw, then we start grinding.
Great position bag there.
They might have been talking about how many they want here. I'm not a big fan of blocking at this stage.
Ooh, I think we go slick side here, go 2 for 1. Nope, he's staying stick. He's probably going to come around it. That's a great bag there.
Yeah, they might have been talking a little strategy through the rest of this game, too. That was a long roll.
It really was. 2 for 1, you're just going to give him a 4 spot. See if we can hit it. Bang.
Good shot, good round. If that was what the timeout was about, it worked. 10-9.
I think the timeout was more of, hey, Batson, you're good. Throw your bags. We got this. I'm going to get 4 points here. We're going to be down 1.
Yeah, West Virginia singles champion, man. You got the skills. First bag for him is down the middle in on round number 9.
Great level 1 block there. See if we go through it. A little bit off to the left there. 2 for 1 here. So you get a little bit of right to left action from Batson. Great position bag there. Slick side looking to sneak around it, get hole control. Ooh.
That's the wedge he wanted. He just didn't get the fallback on it. Good shot. Avoiding that pile altogether, making Jacob make his own bags.
I think he's got to go up here. Bang, here it comes. Hits it. Doesn't drag it. That's going to be a 2 spot on the right-hand side. Lead change.
Okay, so far that's 6 off of the timeout. Maureen says, at a comedy concert checking in. Starts in 30 minutes. What up, Maureen? How you doing? Do not go inside. Just stay out in the parking lot and watch ACL cornhole action all day. You won't be disappointed. You got to get Bob Vonch on the microphone at some point. Tornado's in the building too, and then not Caleb. Creek Killer just missed his landing spot there. That was weird. Held onto the bag a little bit too long. And goes flying off the back.
Uh-oh, dead spot. But not a horrible bag here.
This is reminding me of like the Ryan Zimmerman third base yips. You know, sometimes you just lose it for a round or two.
That was a nasty roll bag there from Eddie G.
Unfortunately, Steady Eddie. Putting up big ends. Got just enough of that one to go. 5 spot, if I'm not mistaken, making
Yeah.
it 16 to
16
10.
10. What a turn of events here. Right side had no momentum. Get a couple good rounds there and instantly change up 6 now.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to talk to him a little bit later and kind of figure out what that timeout was about, because it's very, very effective, man. I mean, what is that? 12-8, 10-8, 12-7 in a row.
Honestly, I think Eddie G went up to bats and was probably like, hey, buddy, we got you. I got you. Be cool. And look at him now, slinging him. That bag may come back. That BG, look like they're throwing some BG Vikings there. See if Caleb helps him out a bit. Nope. He goes up a little bit off the back. This is going to be a 3 spot on the right-hand side, 19 to 10. First bag, Eddie G here. Oh, wow. He's done it a few times now. Somehow a bad bounce is going right off the back here. If he could finish up Eddie G's, it's going to be a ball game. Puts a level 1 block there. A little bit of roll back here. 2-for-1 action. It's going to put him in a great spot to finish up.
Yeah, one might be a little. Oh, got it back though. So that one might be a little bit too far to the right, but
Roll back here. You got to be in. Oh no, that's gonna be a 8/5. This ball game.
not enough on that one. Just something looked like it fell apart halfway through the game for Creek Killer on the left-hand side, and that's right when Eddie picked it up. So,
Hey, do me a favor. Call Eddie G over here. Let's see what he says. Ask me about that timeout.
hold on a
Eddie.
second. Let's see if we can get him over here. Eddie, what was the timeout about? What'd you say? You're right.
Okay.
You're right. He said, get it together. All right, we'll take a quick commercial break, guys. I got a couple of adjustments to do, and we're going to get a next match assigned. But I believe, are you sticking around?
I can hang out for a little bit.
Sticking around.
We're
All
still
right.
in it, man.
Let's
We're
go.
still in it. So,
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how far away you got to play or what.
yeah, honestly, I think
Probably up now.
we
You
got
don't know.
a heck of a wait.
Oh.
We had like a 4-game wait.
Gotcha. All right, well, we'll take a break, guys. We'll be right back here in just a little bit. What up, ACL Nation? Welcome back into the Book of Face and the Tube of You. We got Danny Borja joining me in the booth. Bringing you our second match. It's already underway. Alec Ryan and Isabella Sopranin up 2-0 over Dylan Turpin and Caleb Franklin. Something tells me you might have some inside information on this one.
I know a little bit. I'll tell you this. We just played Caleb Franklin and Dylan Turpin. Those guys threw lights out. Money all game. That's going to be a 12-12. Oh, no. What happened there? Yep, 12-12 wash there. 2-zip. It's going to be along the left-hand side there. Bella over first bag.
Let's make this official. This is our first social.
This is a moment. Touche.
Enjoy, brother. Thank you. All right, chat, we're underway. Catching you guys up on some scores going on right now. Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld, the overall #1 seed, up 19-14 over Philip Lopez Jr. and Caden Allen. That match has been kind of going on for a while. They are 22 rounds in. All PPR is right around 9, mid-9s.
Solid game.
Winner of that one will get Eddie and Caleb. We just saw them here on the main court. Winner of this match will take on the winner of that match for the king seat. So we're getting kind of deep into it already, man.
Wow, great back there by Bella.
Question here for Dylan as far as what he wants to do.
Caleb wants to go up here. Dylan says whatever you want here. I think he goes slick side here. A little bit of a right to left action. He goes up.
Lands on the pile. Was one of each there? Or just his?
Just his.
Just his, okay. I'm going to see if there's one underneath it or not. But
3 spot there. It's 5/0 so far.
Cinco Cero. Hey, what up, Garrett? Cornhole Chemistry says the party is here. I'll be the judge of that. I don't think I've heard it announced yet, but I imagine we'll get the Sasuedas against Bubenheim and Frazier next.
Ooh, that'll be a good game. Great position back there by DT.
Another score going on right now. Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal. People told me to look out for them a while back. They're up 20-16 against the 6-0 Danny Seals and female champion from Open #7, Yeti Irwan.
Another one. Hey, back to back. I like it.
Let's keep going then. I guess we'll be here all night or until we get carried out. So let's see. You're in. Is this the B bracket? Is that right? No, you're in A bracket.
I have no idea, to be honest with you. I'm in the same bracket as these guys right here because we just lost to this game, which I'm a little. I mean, they did put it on us, but if we were to somehow.
You do got a little weight. We got Braden Wilson. That's who it was yesterday. Braden Wilson.
Great back by Bello. Wow, 3 for 1 here, right to left here from Caleb. He goes in. He's going to get looking at an 8 spot so far. That's going to get her 12. Caleb's going to get a 4 spot. That's going to be 9/0 so far, guys.
So if you guys weren't able to catch it yesterday, I highly recommend you going back and watching the juniors match between Braden Wilson and Ian Cripps. Absolutely phenomenal shots. They're up 18-11 right now over Mike and Brandon Selmeyer. Winner of that one gets Doug Zaft and Broden Ryrie, and then you get to play, Danny. So you do got a while. Fourth bag off to the side. I thought we were going to get treated again.
I already grabbed my beer. I was about to cheers you.
You can't do it. Can't go premature. Oh, premature beer.
It's my first time, man. It's my first time.
All right, I'll let you off the hook.
11-0 right off the gate. Bello first bag here.
Caleb, hat comes off.
What comes off next?
I mean, it was already backwards hat, so you can't turn it around. Stallone taught us you can only move it one way.
A little bit off to the right-hand side. Look great. Sneak around.
Doesn't fix it. Maybe the shoe comes off. I don't know. Something's off a little bit.
I think the chain comes next.
Yeah.
Wow, Bella again. Okay, that bag goes. Looking to minimize here.
Bella thrown very well this weekend. Made it to the championships against Yeti. Fell just a little bit short.
12/10 there. 13-0.
You know she's trying to win that championship plaque for her mama today. Happy birthday,
It is her
Carmen.
birthday. So I did tell her happy birthday, and I said, hey, happy birthday. Can you buy me a beer? She said yes. But, of course, I didn't let her buy me a beer. Alec is yet to miss on this side, man. He's throwing some fire right now. Must be that T-shirt he's rocking. Oh, jinxed him.
I'll say, there you go again.
Half step out to the right-hand side. Here comes stick side. Got to go hard.
Got the custom kill shot Hey Dudes on.
Here it comes. See if we can bring it back in. He
got a corner, didn't get the rest of it. Thought he was going to walk face first into that truss, but he avoided that too.
Dylan stepping out right to left here. Looking to go 2 for 1, get him on the board.
Wrong bag. Almost helped him out.
10-10 wash.
Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld finish off Philip Lopez Jr. and Caden Allen 24-14. So that match is now set. Eddie G and Caleb B will take on the Ryans.
The Ryans. Bella's throwing some heat right now. Caleb puts a little bit of a block in her lane. She's been doing a great job, a little bit of a right to left here. Let's see if she hops over it. She does it again.
Speaking of Ryan's, got my guy in the chat, Matt Ryan. What's up, bro? Yep, I'll be there next week. Let's check some of these PPRs, man. They're doing okay, I guess. Dylan Turpin throwing an 11, but that's not that great. Alec Ryan throwing 11.5.
Ouch. That's filthy.
Bella throwing an 11. Ooh. Caleb Franklin throwing an 8.25. That's where
We
the
go
points
slick
are
side,
coming
looking to
from.
take them all here. Here comes Franklin. No, he takes one. This is going to give up one. This is 9 out of 10. It's not horrible. Not great, but not horrible. 14-0.
I mean, when everyone's throwing like this, just every single bag is just pressure right now because everyone's over an 11, and you're struggling. Like, you're not out of it, though.
Yep. Great position back there by Alec. Pushes through it.
What do you think about this team, Bella and Alec?
I like it. Yeah. As soon as I seen Alec, I was like, who are you playing with? He was like, I'm playing with Bella. He was like, it's a little different. I was like, yeah, but I love it.
It's sneaky good.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like, huh.
I mean, they both throw carpet bags, obviously, and I think it's good. It's a good match. I think we go half step out to the right-hand side, slick side, go through everything. What do you think?
They both kind of have similar personalities, too. Say it again. Slick side?
Yep, slick side, take them all. DT. Not horrible.
He tried it. I know for a fact
I think,
he hates turning that bag over, though.
Wally, oh, she wants to block here. Oh, that's off the back here. He's going to take your time out here. What are you calling, Wally?
Calling for you not to say anything about Alec's perfect game anymore. It's been all downhill since. I do like the slick side again. To be honest with you, I think there's a chance for him to get 3 for 1 over here on the right. If anything, he pushes the pile and at least 1 for 1. But
yeah, I think he takes a half step out, go slick side, go through everything, collected 3 points, give Caleb first bag, see if we get some confidence on his end.
Dylan throws hard enough, and then you saw at the end there that Caleb taps himself on the chest. Says, "My bad, man. You got this. I'll step up." So we'll see. But yeah, I mean, Alec and Bella both kind of shake off the same thing. That block was a little bit lower than he wanted. She's like a little bit higher, but that's okay. And that's pretty much what I was talking about. I think one of each fell. Alec still gets a point out of it.
15-0 here.
I still like the risk. I think he could have gotten the 3.
I agree. Bella's first bag's been money all game. Great position back here. So we get a little bit of a roll bag here from Caleb. He tries it. A little short.
Wrong bag rolled on her. It's out of play now. He went up top, lands on it, and kangaroos off the back. Bella rolls in for points.
Excuse me, Daddy's got to go to work. Or Mommy. Slick side. Looking to minimize here. And he hits it. 9/10. There's a great bag there from Franklin.
Yeah, he needs something to just boost his morale right now. She seems like he's a slow bleed.
They just got to get first bag.
Whenever Alec is throwing as hot as he is right now, there's not going to be too many opportunities for it. His worst round was a 7. That's the one round Dylan threw a 6.
A little bit off to the left there. Let's see if we get a position bag. Oh, we try to come around it. Dylan looking at an opportunity if he could bring that back in. And he does a great job in doing just that.
Oh, man. Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan come back to win 21-20.
There you
Now
go.
taking
They're on the board.
Steven Sanford and Dean Norton next. We'll see if it's right. First throw, you said, is all they need.
All right, come on, Caleb. (16-4) here. So we get some momentum on the right-hand side. Throwing some fire here on both sides. Caleb's going to get his 12. See, Bella could wash it out. She does. Social.
Let's go.
Wally, you want to know what my goal was for this entire weekend?
What's that?
Win a couple games and be on the broadcast with Wally.
Oh.
Check,
Mission
check.
Accomplished.
I appreciate you.
Ditto, boo.
A little bit of a hanger. See, Bad can sneak in and take two. When he does just that, that's going to be 18/4.
That right there is why I hate having first throw.
Why is that?
Because I can do so well the first 3 bags, and it does not matter. Because I miss one bag on the end, and then my partner will be able to clean up and collect on me.
Oh, man.
Like, I feel like you should have option if you want to throw first or second.
You want to know
It'd be
something?
so confusing, but
You want to know something funny is whenever I win the spin, probably about like 40% of the time, I would choose a opposing player to go first.
yeah, I defer.
Yeah.
Jackie Sayasone did that to me one time, and it threw me off.
It was awkward, wasn't
Like,
it?
she
Yeah.
got off to a quick 7-0 start on me. I'm like, what the heck is
You're like,
happening?
wait, shouldn't you go first?
Yeah, I'm like, no, you won. She's like, yeah, you go. I'm like,
Half step
that's
out
not
here.
how this works.
It's a big bag here. Half step. Slick side.
He
It's
is
not
just
horrible.
rocketing that slick side.
Yeah. If Bella finishes up here, it's going to be ball game. Stick side. Looking to go 2 for 1 here. Nope. A little bit off to half step out left-hand side. Slick side coming in her bag. Yep. Great advice.
Don't throw it as hard as you threw the last one, no.
Just don't shank, and you're good. Sneak it in here. Take a point, and he hits it. Great bag,
Nice.
though.
Does that boost your confidence back in it, or are you still shaking your head about the one off the back? Nope. Shaking his head at the one off the back.
Yep. Great bag there from DT. Looking to go 2 for 1 here. Nope, a little bit off to the left. See if Dylan can collect his 2. 12. Looking to minimize here by Ryan. No, that's a 4 spot. That's going to be 18/9 now. Is that a momentum shifter?
Maybe. Still got to get Caleb's mind right, though.
Yeah. Caleb just has to see a couple more bags inside the hole. That's a great bag. Level 1 hanging. Bella's probably just going to go right through it. She goes right behind it. I say you go bang bang here.
I like that block from Bella, actually.
I think you go bang bang. Nope, he's trying to wrap around it. Not
You
horrible.
got behind it.
It's not horrible. Okay. He's stepping out here, looking to come slick side. He has a lane, but he has to hit it perfect. It's not horrible. Gets hole control. Bella looking to go slick side here and just go right through the field goal post. Here it comes.
I think that those 2 on the left are out of place. You can still collect that 1. This is the important bag here from Caleb. He's going to get a couple.
Yep. Looking at a 2 spot here. 8/10. All right. That's going to be 18-11. We have a ball game here.
That is a huge 2. That's the first time we're, 18 rounds in that I've seen Caleb shake his head yes. So he's happy with those 2 points. That's
Wait.
what I wanted to see.
Did you say he shaked his head yes?
Yeah, he's like, all right, let's go.
Okay. I like it. I like it.
Shake yes, shook yes. Now you got me questioning what I said. That's so long ago, man.
My bad. My
so
bad.
long ago. Trevor Koufis, Christopher Lawton, Aiden Chattenvong, welcome into the chat.
A little bit of a back-to-back action right here. Dylan looking to get his 12. He hits it. Here comes Alec. These guys have been throwing money all night, man.
Let's take a look at their PPRs and figure out where they're at right now. Dylan is throwing a 10.67.
All right, hey, Wally, I appreciate it, man. I'm going to go warm up.
All right, Alex, a 10.33. Good luck, brother. Appreciate you. Score right now in round number 19 is 18-11.
Billy. Schroeder.
Bella coming right back with that blocker. And Bella's roll doesn't get over the hill, but she's in great position to finish this thing out. Very important bag here from Caleb. Perfect spot on that. Alec asking Bella to take a look at this. I'm pushing this slick side right in the pile. I think she's probably only going to get one to fall, but that's a position you want to be in right now. I don't like the angle of the roll, although she can land right there on top of that the L, right above that L on that gap and cut in. But she's got to hit that spot perfectly. Bags are elevated, probably, I'd say 8 inches off the board, so it's going to be hard to hit the airmail. She got a chance to clip hers if she does. Let's see what they decide to go with. There are plenty of different options. Decision has been made. The bag is away. She went with a roll. It looked like it was coming too low on the board. She wanted that higher. And it hit the pile and just kicked off to the side. I'm not going to lie. The way it came out of her hand, I'm surprised they even made the board. There's the airmail. Which one of you guys is next? Either one of you guys is next?
Should be commentating. So I should be commentating.
Why don't you?
Otherwise, I was gonna fly home tonight. Actually, I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
Yeah, because I gotta tell Josh in like 45 minutes if I'm gonna pull out of singles or not. Just because it's not ideal right now.
Good push there from Dylan. He's off to the side. That pretty much could do it. And the push too far to the right. I think Dylan might still be trying to sneak in here. This is risky. Side rails it. What, to hit it? To hit the cut? Yeah. Talking to Jimmy Frazier to my right, he said, I saw that shot. It was there. It's just ballsy to shoot it. To be honest with you, going off the board might have been the best thing that could have happened to him. Wonder if this match is going to go to the King Seat match in bracket A to take on either Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld or Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson. Bella's in good position to finish this one up. I believe I heard we're getting Ryan Wiedenfeld and Ryan Smith next, taking on Eddie and Caleb. Come back with, what should I call you, man? What's your nickname? B-Ferg?
Oh yeah.
B-Ferg is your name?
Yeah.
Really? I just kind of made that up.
Well, Lexi calls me Clifford, but
Clifford? I like Clifford. That will do it there. All right, so spoiler alert, B-Ferg or Clifford will be with us when we get back. Yes. Dylan Turpin and Caleb Franklin heading over to the losers bracket. Alec and Bella in the King Seat match. See you guys in just a few. right, ACL Nation, welcome back in to Open number 7 in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Joining the booth, Beeford, Clifford.
Yo,
Brody
yo, yo.
Williamson. What's up, bro?
Hey, brother.
How is everything going for you so far this weekend?
Well, made a good run in the blind draw yesterday. Got 5th in our bracket after a tough loss right away. But today I kind of threw like a newborn, so I need to just get some sleep tonight. Come back tomorrow. Run it all day.
Hey, every new beginning starts from an end or something like that. That's about as motivational as I'll get for you. Because we all know it's about execution. We practice till our arm falls off, but I hope you find it, brother.
Me as well.
I'm terrible at this. People still watch, though, so. I lied. Wiedenfeld will be up next, apparently.
That's twice now.
I don't mind that, though. We're kind of set up in a position where the brackets are. We can hop back and forth between each bracket. King seat on one side, switch brackets. So everything's set up perfectly for us to kind of get an idea how this plays itself out. This is B bracket match. Winner goes to the king seat. How about the other side of this bracket, though? Steven Sanford and Dean Norton going to take on Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan to get to the king seat match.
Boy, me and my partner played at Yeti in rounders, and I think she missed 2 bags all game. Just ridiculous.
Yeti's a beast right now. All right, here we go. Jeremy said he was excited for this one. I tried baiting him and asked him if he was more excited to throw a Cheyenne than he's ever been, and he responded exactly how you should when you're on my broadcast, saying, no, I got to team up with Wally one time. I taught this man everything he knows, including kissing ass at the right opportunities, so. And he gets rewarded, man. He's in my top 25 this year. A lot of people are hopping on the Jeremy Fraser bandwagon, and rightfully so. And this is the 4th bag right there. Got the Let's Go Moses chat over there. He's got the headphones on. You can still hear it. And off to the right just a little bit. Johnny Madsen, Eric Porter, Conu McGuire, welcome into the chat, guys.
That's a good bag there. Ooh. So it's a new Viper R for you.
Six nothing start. They were down big before. They're not afraid to play from behind. Checking in the losers bracket here in the B bracket. Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks currently down 7-6. Mike Ferrer and Zach Scheibner are in the lead. Over on the other side of the bracket, Sebastian Alvarado and Carlos Alvarado, 13. Nate Stevens and Nico Morales, 15. Frazier unable to sneak that one in there. He's kind of setting himself up for a 4-bag airmill. Moses goes with the roll. Might have helped him out a little bit. Frazier definitely going up top here. The question is how many will go in? The answer is 0. Got to get something going here, 9-0, but we are in the Sisweda territory. Anything around Arizona, New Mexico, California, these guys are defending their turf. A bracket still left alive. We have Jordan Camba and Tanner Halbert finishing off Philip Lopez Jr. and Caden Allen 24-8. They're now going to take on Gavin Hammond and Jackson Remick. Mike and Brandon Selmeyer also trying to defend their home turf, taking on Doug Zaft and Broden Ryrie. Score there is 20-6. Danny Borja and Michael Schrader up next. Carson Getty and Eddie Wink are still alive in this bracket as well. And that's pretty much it, guys. If you didn't hear your team mentioned, they gone.
Go up to grab that.
He tried sliding in to get it to fall. Does not go. Frazier uses the backboard and they go in. Moved a little bit. I thought it was falling.
Definitely a slow start for those two, but you never count them out. That's for darn sure.
Josh Van Buren says, I've been on the ACL Pro Jeremy Frazier bandwagon. Let's go. Some people experiencing glitching going on right now in the broadcast. Not sure. Internet speeds have been really good. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a Facebook or YouTube issue, but I'm actually able to watch it now on my phone, which is weird because it's been kind of glitchy as far as my phone goes, but coming through clean for me. That one a little bit low on the board might have helped Jeremy go up top now. Bait works. Off the back. Moses with a push. Big shot. Perfect execution there from Moses. Puts the blocker exactly where he wants it. Jeremy takes the bait and goes off the back of the board. Then a perfect flip the bag over cleanup. Able to get it to drip back in. Making it 16-2 now.
Anthony and Howard, court 60. Anthony and Howard, 60.
Ooh. Wow. Slid right past the hole. Unfortunate break for Cheyenne. 16-2. Jeremy's got to get something going. Struggling right now with a -2 DPR. Here is the opportunity he needs. Did not take advantage of that. He looked like he put a lot of pressure on that shot. Just held on to the release a little bit too long, and it goes to the left.
Nice play.
Sneaks around there. Moses has good position here to go slick side and collect that one. And misses his spot. Doesn't matter how you score as long as you score. Jeremy could still get out of this with 2. It's a little angle on the bag and able to sneak around. Nicely done. All right, so maybe that is the spark that gets him going. 16-4 Cheyenne now with first bag. Round number 10 trying to get started. Good blocker over on Peter's side. They don't count Doug Zaft and Broden Ryrie out just yet. 20-16. Climbing back into it.
Big one. Nice play.
Big airman. I thought for a second he was going to cut around it. He attacked that airmail. That's how you pick up your partner right there. A couple points back for Moses.
That's a good bag.
Good push from Jeremy. Gets 2 corners of his bag to go into the left-hand side. I expect a similar shot here. Did a good job so far this round, working that bag back in. Too hard. He's sitting on the back of the hole. I think he's already made up his mind. He's going up top. He has to. Gets it and gets them both to fall. Unbelievable.
Wow.
I was going to say that's a possibility, but I didn't want to sound stupid. Now I feel stupid for not saying it. Good collect from Jeremy Frazier. I was really thinking it too, man. I thought about saying it. Man, I missed my opportunity. It's like that Eminem song. You know, you're going to get one shot. No, you're not with me? All right, whatever. Whatever.
Yes,
You're on your own. You're on your own now. Best social ever. Let's go, sippy, sippy.
I mean, I was definitely thinking too. I mean, just like you were, that fast side up on top of that bag. As soon as you were to drag it, that bag's gonna melt right back in. But we were a little late to point that out.
That 4th bag, yep, from Cheyenne peeks its ugly head again. We're gonna enter round number 13. The score is 18-4. The Selmeyers finish off Zaft and Ryrie.
An opportunity here.
Windsor and Hicks tied 15-15 with Mike Ferrer and Zach Scheibner. There's a couple more for Frazier.
Wow.
That's the 3rd time at least that I've seen that this game. Oh, he gave it right back. That's 6 points from that 4th bag. Cheyenne's left on the board. Canoe McGuire with the delivery. Appreciate you, brother.
Nice bag.
It moved on its own based off of vibration. I think he thought it was going to fall. This is going to be a hard push, but if he can collect all 5, he gets 2.
Wow. Nice
And
bag.
he does. Moses, way to go, baby, he says. He ain't lying. Making it 20-6. Man, I don't know how I'm going to edit this down to 5 clips from this weekend. We're only on day number 2, and I've got over 65 clips to look at. Great job there from Cheyenne, bringing it a little bit closer. Now we're down to that dreaded fourth bag. Couple extra breaths. Woo! Catches just enough of that one to go. Not exactly the landing spot she wanted, but she gets it to go. Sarah, you ain't lying. I feel like we just saw this round play out, didn't we? This is where Jeremy would block, and then Moses with the big push last time. That time, Jeremy gets his block where he wants it. Thinking the man upstairs, and I think Moses is kind of bummed he doesn't have to try another trick shot. Alex Hicks and Ryan Windsor finish off Ferreira and Shibby.
Just might have to go up and get that.
They're going to play the loser of Sanford and Norton, Seals and Irwan.
Fast side action here.
In for the win. And that's going to work. Dos Suedas take that one down 22-8. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Frazier heading over to the losers bracket. I believe we're getting Ryan's next. Ryan Wiedenfeld and Ryan Smith. We'll take a break and we'll find out for sure. Be right back. All right, welcome back, ACL Nation. You see there Eddie lining up on the right-hand side against Ryan Smith. We're getting some doubles action underway. The winner of this match will go to the king's seat. I'm so torn in this match here, Brody.
Well, like I said before.
I don't know what I want, man. Got my guy Ryan. I got my pick, Eddie and Caleb. I don't know. I guess I just have to sit back and watch, huh? And enjoy some cornhole.
Yeah, you guaranteed to have a show here for sure.
All BG match here to get to the king seed of Bracket A. Winner of this match will take on Alec Ryan and Isabella Suprenant. I believe I heard it was announced next on the broadcast court. We are going to get Steve Sanford and Dean Norton to take on Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan. So let's go through Bracket A real quick. Before we get started, we got Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld, the overall #1 seed, going to take on Eddie Grinderslev and Caleb Batson. Again, winner takes on Alec Ryan and Isabella Suprenant. Losers bracket, we got Dylan Turpin and Caleb Franklin. They'll play the winner of Jordan Campbell and Tanner Halbert or Gavin Hammond and Jackson Remick. It's 19-5 right now. Tanner and Jordan in the lead over there. Carson Getty and Eddie Winker on the other side. Mike and Brandon Selmeyer are currently up 9-1 over Michael Schrader and Danny Borja. So here we go. These bags are live, starting off on the left-hand side.
Sorcerers on Wizards.
Caleb and Eddie did switch ends. I believe last time Caleb had his arm over the board on the right-hand side. So they're keeping the arm in the same position, just switching ends, throwing it a different way. Let's see if that helps Caleb out a little bit. Eddie called a well-timed timeout, kind of flipped that game to get them to this position. There it is. There's the old doubles chatter that I love to hear. Whatever you want. Social.
Here, you want in? I gotta go play a cash game now.
Uh-oh. Good luck, brother.
I'm out of here.
Oh, out. All right, man. All right, 2-0 start here. The Ryans in the lead. First shot there from Smith is in. Eddie off to the side a little bit. That one should fall, though.
Do you think this is going to be a bag-for-bag game?
I think it's going to be more of a bag-for-bag game than we thought. I don't really think they're going to try and go roll first because they all know everybody could put up a high PPR if they wanted to.
Yeah.
But I think whenever we do start getting a little bit later on to double digits, they're going to start slowing it down a little bit.
Yeah. Race for now, see who gets the kick.
Another 12-on-12 social. (15-3) now. Selmeyer's up over Borja and Schrader. Dylan Turpin and Caleb Franklin will now take on Jordan Campbell and Tanner Halbert.
That looked like it hit the dead spot.
Ryan's back kind of skipped on him instead of bouncing. That was weird.
Yeah. Oh, dang.
Good roll there from Caleb. Wiedenfeld up top, hits the bag, doesn't get it to go. I think they both might fall, though. Eddie calling for the push through. Slick side.
None of them fall.
Does not move. Wow, it's even spun on the hole. I thought Ryan was going to get that fall back in and the other one come with it.
That's crazy.
Kind of like we saw with the Jeremy Frazier airmail, but does not happen. 5-2 KB and EG in the lead.
I was just going to say that I feel like on Ryan Smith's side, it's going to be more of a bag-for-bag type of game. And down on Caleb Batson's side, it's going to be more of a roll game. But I'm wrong.
Neither player missed yet on the right-hand side. And there it is. This is going to be the first time anyone shows a little bit of a blemish.
Airmail?
That was a rocket.
Roll. Oh.
That was a big league 5-on-3 there, they say.
Wally, my pick fell through.
Who's your pick? What'd you say?
Nate Stevens.
Oh, they're done?
Yeah.
Nate and Nico Dunzo.
Now I got Moses.
Wiedenfeld unsure how he missed that push. Kind of snuck around on him. Let's see how KB wants to go about grabbing this one.
Roll. Oh, he went airmail.
Airmail lands short. Takes Wiedenfeld's bag. Both players knocking in the wrong bag.
At least it didn't go off the
10 on
back.
10. Eddie and KB are throwing some low line drive airmails.
Yeah, they are. This is going to turn into a roll central.
Yeah, I thought it would kind of start getting muddy a little bit higher in the scoreboard, but 5-4, I think everyone's kind of got a feeler for themselves now.
Yeah.
Now we're going to start playing some interesting strategies.
I'd rather an airmail there. He could go push, maybe. Go slick side push.
And for another cut, looks like a 4 for Ryan Smith.
Airmail.
Oof. And a clean airmail there from Eddie. Is 6-on-4.
It was too good of an airmail. I was watching the Philip Lopez Jr. and Ryan Wiedenfeld game before this.
How'd
Ryan,
that one go? That was a long match, wasn't it? Like
that was
20-some
a
rounds?
very long round. Very long. But,
Different style of play from that one to this one.
oh, 100%.
7-7 here in round number 10. This has the makings of a long one as well.
Yeah.
Kind of seen the PPRs all over the place. Started out early where Eddie and Ryan Smith did not miss a single bag, and then the last 2 or 3 rounds had a few 4s and 3s and 5s and 6s in there. All over the place right now. Ryan not happy with that missed airmail.
Ooh,
Eddie able to cut around the
great
pile.
cut.
Goes right
Ooh.
back to it.
He could go airmail?
I think
He's
so.
gonna cut,
Oh, he's going to cut again. It's kind of a safety cut.
Yeah. Guarantees
Fine.
himself 3.
Fine with staying on the board there.
Yeah.
10-7. KB might have been overthinking this a little bit. Eddie trying to slow him down. Says, no, just go block.
Roll or airmail? Airmail.
Hits his bag, gets it to fall. That's a 7 on 6. I think that was an airmail right there where Ryan was just kind of trying to land and stay put.
Yeah.
I don't think he wanted to make the bag in his hand. Next up again, we are getting the Yeti Irwan and Danny Seals taking on Steven Sanford and Dean Norton match.
I haven't heard of Danny Seals in a while.
Yeah, good run for them for sure.
Yeah.
Undefeated so far on the day.
That's a great way to play.
I'm going to try it one day. Sounds fun.
And novice?
I'm fine. I don't care where I play. I'm pretty sure I can find a way to lose no matter what division I play in.
I don't know, Wally. Your airmails earlier were on
They
par.
were so, like, weird throwing the airmails. Like, I felt like I was throwing the bag 40 feet, and some of them were short. Like, I don't know. My body's not adjusted to throw bags anymore.
That bag should fall.
Yeah, vibration alone will take it.
All right. Who's ready for single blind draws? The first one of the evening is a $50 Iowa.
Dang.
Let's go. Hop in that, Wayne. You don't want no $50 blind draw. He's got a championship to win, he says.
Dang. Michael with the red shirt. Ooh.
I think he went off the
Interesting.
back, and that's Ryan's bag in front there. Yeah, so
Yeah. Ooh. What is this? What is this? Wizard on Sorcerer?
I believe so.
Same slow slide, just different fast side. Airmail drag.
And one, possibilities are there.
Ooh. And gives up 3.
Contact for the live stream. Danny Seals, Yeti Irwan. Steven Sanford, and unfortunately Dean Norton.
Yeti's been on fire this weekend.
Say it again, who?
Yeti?
Yeti? Oh, yeah. Everyone says she's been throwing very, very well coming into this week, and she's picking up right where she left off, it seems like.
Yeah.
I'm impressed from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Weeding Phil with a good opportunity here. Good collect.
Great bag.
KB just goes right through it. Should be able to wash this round out. Ooh, that was a low release.
A little too low for comfort.
He was able to collect that bag.
Oh, just skips on him.
He missed too far to the right, but that sticky side material was able to bring the bag on the right side back in.
Pulled that E-brake.
Washed the round out.
Good bag. Roll. Oof. I think Ryan's going to go for a roll of his own. Yep.
Missed his landing spot. Not happy with it. Eddie's got a chance to collect. He went for the roll, and he's off the back of the board.
Ryan takes a timeout.
I think if anything, Ryan Smith might just need a little breather here.
Yeah. What do you think this one's going to happen, Wally? Roll or airmail? There's no way they just lay up. I don't think so.
Ryan's last shot, he was going for that cut. You can kind of see him lean to the right there. He's trying to see if he can collect that bag over
Yeah.
on the right-hand side. I think he's going for another roll cut. Try and land right above that logo and kind of cut back towards. If he covers on top, he's fine with it.
Yep. Yep. Oh,
Again, misses his landing spot.
a little far left. Irma. Oh, what a bag.
There it is. Big collect from Eddie.
To not drag that one as well.
Again, line drive airmails, but this one was clean. Caught just enough of that front bag to get it to go.
Oh. That's the benefit of a V block.
It should be 7-4. Go back one. I thought it was 2-2.
Coaching.
7-4. I think he put 7-5 because he's put 8-4. 8-4 then 4. 7-4.
So scoreboard question.
Technical difficulties.
I'm going to trust him. Looks like they all agree on the score, so we're good to go. 15-13 is what they agreed upon.
Oh, nice roll. Still collectible. Great bag. Go a little reverse cut here.
Missed his landing spot. Eddie can collect this for big points to retake the lead.
Oh,
And
dang.
he'll get it again. Another drag airmail to collect points. It's going to make it now 17-15.
He's on a heater right now. Good. You think he's gonna airmail this?
I think so.
He said get it.
Lands a
Oh.
little short.
Still gets 2.
I'd expect nothing less. Tied 17-17 going into round number 20. Ryan Wiedenfeld throwing a 9.6 right now. Caleb Batson with a 9.1.
Nice. Nice bag. Roll. Ooh.
Southside Bags checking in. What up, brother? Welcome in, Jonathan Torres. How you doing?
Uh-oh. This could be game. He goes for a roll or airmail.
The way he's hitting that airmail, I'd probably just stay there.
Yeah.
Eddie just double checking the score.
Taking a timeout.
You're already over the 12 seconds. Might as well do it anyway. What part of the season will that play a bigger role? If it hasn't already, that's my question. Edward Scott wants to know who you is.
Who I is?
Who is you is?
I'm Joey Wood out of Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona. 17-17 chance to win the game. Trying to figure out the best way to go about it.
Roll. Airmail for the win.
Airmail, good call.
Great bag.
Clean, unless he has one off, which he does.
Oh, oops.
You left me hanging there, Joey.
Sorry.
It's all right. I had a good call for something that didn't happen. Oh, Anthony, everybody in the chat now. He has back off. He has back off.
My bad.
I was just now getting my chat pulled back up. I wasn't watching. The phone be dying sometimes, chat. That's all right.
Uh-oh.
Checking in some other scores. Everything's pretty much waiting for other matches to finish. We got Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal 4-2 right now over Jeff Richburg and Ramsey Jones. Winner of that match is going to take on Sebastian and Carlos Alvarado.
I played them earlier. They were hot.
Winner of that match will get Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Frazier on the other side of the bracket. We have Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks waiting for the loser of Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan or Steve Stanford and Dean Norton.
Oh, good bag.
Over in the A bracket, Carson Getty and Eddie Winker up 13-10 over Mike and Brandon Selmeyer.
Airmail. Bing.
Yeah, I don't know. He's missing airmail in the last 6 or 7 rounds. Jordan Kamba and Tanner Halbert down 13-8 to Dylan Turpin and Caleb Franklin.
Airmail. Bing.
Ryan hits one of his own. Man's lights out. All right. I know. I got it, Stefan. Not for game. I got it, guys. I got it.
You got it, Wally.
I got it. All right, KB down the middle. Wiedenfeld answers 20-17 here. 23 rounds in. This is pretty much the good match I expected to see.
Like you said earlier, now they're just starting to put a lot more blocks. Oh.
Missed bag off the back. Could be trouble. Ooh. Thought that was hung up for a second. That's going to do it. KB and Eddie G will advance to the King's Seat match. Ryan Wiedenfeld and Ryan Smith heading over to the losers bracket. Should be a good one coming up next.
It was a great game.
Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan going to take on Dean Norton and Steven Sanford. See you guys in just a few. I just walk right through my curtains. All right, welcome back. They went down and back a couple times. They've been sitting for quite a while, but here we are, open number 7 doubles action in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Yeti Irwan and Danny Seals undefeated on the day, trying to stay that way against Steven Sanford and Dean Norton. Got the spin figured out. Here we go.
Let's go, Danny. Come on, Danny.
This is in for the win. No, I'm just kidding, chat. Match is underway, starting things off. Meanwhile, over on court 18, they're trying to finish that one off. Dylan Turpin and Caleb Franklin, 20. Jordan Campbell and Tanner Halbert, 11. Carson Getty and Eddie Winker starting up on court 19 against Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld. This is your B bracket action to get to the King Seat match to take on Peter and Moses Asueda.
Who you got winning this one, Wally?
I don't know if I had to take it. I'd probably stick with Yeti's track record right now. I mean, they were 6-0 on the day. She's been throwing very well, so I'm going to have to stay right there.
Agreed.
First time getting a look at Steven, though. From a wide stance.
Very wide stance.
A lot of hand movement. Even on the left hand, holding the bags. Trying to get that sniper to drip back in.
These bags look like they're flying compared to the last bags that were thrown.
Goes with a blocker there on bag number 3. Ooh. Forced him to shoot the airmail. Steven took the bait. He's off the back. This could be in for 5.
And it is.
Good shot there from Danny to start things off.
Makes the score 5-2, Yeti and Danny. I think down here is going to be more of a bag-for-bag game. Occasional blockers, but not too often.
I'll never forget it, man. Yeti's got the one stat that I think is amazing. She's had more cornhole weddings than I've ever seen. And I was a witness for hers. I got married, or they got married at the cornhole tournament. Her and Harry, and I was there for it.
That's cool.
It was awesome.
It's awesome.
5-4 here. They got the lead.
Is Harry here?
I haven't seen Harry. I don't think so. Off to the side there for Steven. Dangerous Danny Seals. Should be able to go in and use that as a bumper.
Oh.
Unless he does that. Bag in front of the board. Yeti removes it.
Good finish.
That's a rare miss there from Danny in front of the board.
And that makes it tied at 5.
Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld off to a quick start. 12-0 over Carson Getty and Eddie Winker. Winner of that match gets Dylan Turpin and Caleb Franklin, as they're able to finish off Jordan Canberra and Tanner Halbert.
sneak in on the left side.
Yeti's stepping out. She's done this plenty of times before. She knows this shot. Caught just a little bit too much of that front bag. Wasn't able to get around it.
But nonetheless, still got 2. And gave herself the lead again.
Just missed a little bit too far to the right. Didn't get that wrap around like he wanted it.
Good collect.
Doesn't seem like it, but the needle's moving quite a bit here. 7 rounds in, scores 9-5.
Back and forth, back and forth.
Something happened to the puppy.
Poor dog.
Sebastian and Carlos Alvarado up 2-1 right now over Jeff Richburg and Ramsey Jones. Oh. No harm on that as one of each falls off, but did not do his job of collecting that bag just yet. Yet he decides to go in there instead of blocking. Dean might be able to get both of these.
That's a 5. Make that 14-5. Yeti and Danny. You know what I find crazy?
What's
Is the
that?
people going slick side just to go slick side.
I do it all the time. I like throwing slick side.
But
Makes
then
me
again,
feel
that's
relaxed.
also kind of the same thing for sticky bag for slick bag players saying that about sticky bags. Why would you go sticky side?
Yeah, it's just a matter of what you like in your hand, what feels comfortable. I mean,
Yeah,
I
exactly.
saw Lonnie Williams and Ruben Martinez. They both throw game changers, but they both like the opposite side of the bag. So
Yeah,
as long as you can throw both sides, it's fine.
exactly.
Big round there for Steven. Needed that one.
And that's the thing with carpet players. If you don't know how to use both sides of your bag, it's not gonna be. You're not gonna be the best carpet player. I don't think there's been a social yet this game.
Well, let's find out. You might be right. You might be right there, young man. You are. Haven't had one yet. 12 on 10 is as close as we've gotten. 16-9. Chat, you're cracking me up. How is that legal? He's practically shaking his bag in his opponent's face. This is less, in my opinion, than whenever somebody spins a bag on their finger.
Oh, yeah.
That is way more distracting than what Steven's doing.
It's
I have
so
no problem
annoying.
at all with Steven's stance or how he's doing with his bag.
It's annoying, but yeah, I still do it. Oh, this could be a big 6. There's a 6. Right back in the game.
16-15. How far is this in the bracket? Winner of this match goes to the king's seat for bracket B. Up next on the broadcast, we are going to get the king's seat match for bracket A. Eddie Gurnersleeve and Caleb Batson to take on Alec Ryan and Isabella Soprenet.
I got Bella on that one.
I'm sticking with KB and EG.
Ooh, that hit the dead spot.
The Eddie's bag is out of play as well, though.
If you're Eddie, you want to go around it. Leave it in his lane. Great bag.
Unless she might have actually put it even more in his lane. Yeti's step-out game is very, very underrated. She steps out more and more than anyone I know besides myself. The only problem is well, not problem. Good thing is she's better than me at it.
Oh, he went for a push. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like that either. I would try to land over the top. I mean, 10-on-10 wash here is the best case scenario for you having first bag. I would not want to leave that for Yeti there. Agree to disagree there, Tanner. I mean, if he is shaking the bag in Danny's face, then Danny must be a little bit shorter on the screen than what I'm seeing, because that looks like it's around his hip. Try to steer it back in. It looks like it might go. And there it does fall back on its own. I gotta say, I like Steven's personality on the boards. He's having fun out there, which a lot of people don't miss. He wanted that back there for a reason, Danny. How dare you knock it in for him? You guys are never happy with shorts either in the chat. You guys either want people to tuck in their shorts or untuck their shorts or leave them hanging down or pull them up. What do you guys want here, huh? You guys are all over the place. Come on now.
It's a good bag. Could split this. Possibly get a bully. Get it. Ooh. Great bag. You think Yeti's gonna step out and grab it?
Nope.
She doesn't
she's
have
out of
bag.
bags. I don't think she will.
Oops.
It's a pretty good game, though. 18-17, 14 rounds in. I can see that, Jay Scott. Let's go. Start tucking in hoodies. How about we start wearing hoodies upside down, you know? Or like wear hoodies as pants. You have like the hood hanging down, you know?
I don't think people are gonna like
You
that
can
one.
use that as a bag carrier going in between courts. Come on, Zuka. Help me out. I got an invention here. It's brilliant.
Or you just put the bags in there while you're throwing. And then you grab one.
It's a good place to
each
hold the
time.
bags in between shots, just in the hood. Somebody make a TikTok and tag K9 Cornhole on it. Actually, it might be K9 Unit Cornhole. I don't even know what my TikTok is.
Come on, Wally.
Hey, I'm working on it.
Uh-oh.
I believe this is in for the win, right?
I believe so. And that will do it.
What a battle. They hug it out. But Yeti and Danny take that one down. King's seat match for bracket A coming up. We'll be right back. Whoa, what's up, guys? Welcome back. I missed the bus. My first shot from Bella is off to the side just a little bit. Sorry about that. Took an extra commercial break. I know that's wiggity wiggity whack, but we are back. Turn the clothes inside out. bring your hoodies, turn them upside down. Bring my man, Mr. Norman, in the booth. What's up, bro?
What's up, Wally? How you doing, buddy?
I had to get as many crisscross references in there as much as possible.
All the way from Hawaii.
I got a dead bag in front of the board.
This is our.
Can't tell who's that. That's Bella's, right?
That is Bella. She almost brings her bag back in, though.
Yeah, so how's everything going, man? When's the move, or what's the plans again? Run me through 'em?
We're in Hawaii until July.
July, right?
My last tour in the Navy is going to take me to San Diego. I'm going to go up there. Daughter's going to college in San Diego. So,
You know what San Diego means, right?
what's that?
Never mind. Never mind. We'll ask Will Ferrell another day. Chat, you guys have helped me out. All right, man. How'd you throw this weekend?
No, we didn't do great. Partnered with Pizza's Way to Senior.
Okay.
And we just couldn't find it at the same time. But tomorrow's singles, so we'll get back in it tomorrow and keep on throwing.
Keep on keeping on. I gotta say, man, I'm so busy back home. I don't really ever have the urge to get back into it, and I come to these opens, and I just wish I threw more every single time.
Well, I run a lot of tournaments, and that has really affected my game. Being a director is tough on your game, for sure.
Ooh, caught too much of his bag on the right, stopped short. 3-0 start for EG and KB. Tell Rich Norman I said, hoo-yah.
Yeah, Skiles, he's a young sailor up in Connecticut, from Georgia, I believe, originally, but I believe that is Emily Downer's better half, or other half, should we say.
Okay. I think I saw a picture of him on the Book of Face.
Yeah. Submariner. Serving the Navy up in Connecticut. That's where I started my career. Got one off to the left here. Oh, Bella goes long on that bag.
Look of confusion on her face right there.
KB's going to capitalize, though. So we got Alec and Bella here playing Eddie and Caleb, but in the other bracket, I think we have Pete Jr. and Moses waiting to play Danny Sills and Yeti Erwan. Yeti's been on a heater this weekend.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. One bracket's pretty much BG dominated. The other one's
Ultra.
who will win? That's kind of what I want to see, though. Like, we've been having a lot of matchups in the finals where it's like similar bag versus similar bag. I want some contrast. I want different throwing styles.
I will tell you that KB and Eddie have a heck of a crowd here cheering for him. There is a humongous crowd here from Texas.
Texas is rolling deep, and
They are rolling deeper than Arizona and New Mexico probably put together.
They're probably giving South Carolina a run for their money. Now, granted, the college championships were in South Carolina, and they were really, really loud. Not sure if you caught those broadcasts.
I don't know.
or not, but
I did catch those because did you notice which bag won those championships?
no.
It was Ultra.
Was it? I was kind of busy that weekend. Uh-oh, a little bit low on the board off to the left. Jackson, Gore, Kenny McGuire, and Tyler Immels all checking in. What up, y'all? Welcome in and welcome in.
Wally, the second seat here has been full all weekend, so I'm glad I finally found it open so I could jump on here for a minute with you.
Definitely glad. The only one I still want to get that I haven't had a chance to is Bob Blanche. I don't know where he went.
I don't know where old Bob
He
is.
said
I
he
saw
wanted to
him
hop
earlier.
in. I said, I'd love to have you. Let's go.
Yeah.
So we're down to, I believe, the final four teams in the A bracket here. Eddie G and Caleb B, Alec Ryan and Isabella Soprenet. Still on the winner's side. Winner of this one will get the king seat. Dylan Turpin and Caleb Franklin up 10-4 right now over Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld. That's it for your A bracket. Over in the B bracket, the Sesuedas going to take on Danny Seals and Yeti Erwan. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Frazier waiting for the winner of Sebastian and Carlos Alvarado taking on Jeff Richburg and Ramsey Jones. That one's tied at 20. And the other side of that, we got Steven Sanford and Dean Norton starting up right now. They're down 5-4 to Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks. So I think A bracket's going to finish completely, and then we'll just stay on the B side. Got a bar of soap and I missed it? Man. Do it again. Who barred whose soap? Batson did? Man, that was wiggity wiggity whack that I missed that one. How many wickety whack references do you think I can get in here?
I don't know.
I'm surprised chat's not with me. How many people in the chat even know what wickety whack is? I used to pop that tape in the Chevy Beretta on the way to school.
Back in the mid 90s.
Yeah. I had some 12-inch subs in the back of my seat and then tweeters from my air conditioner.
Couldn't even
nozzles,
fit
bro.
anybody in the back seat.
Nah,
Just
it
nothing but speaker box.
It was a 2-seater leaner for sure. Hey, Wally, what time do singles start tomorrow? Iowa time. Thank you. Let's see. Where am I now? Mountain time. Was it 10? 9? 9 o'clock again?
Let me look it up for you. I think the singles started a couple
Connie-
of different times.
Connie's making me do math. I'm trying to figure
So
out
let
what
me,
time Iowa time is. That's Central, right?
Iowa might be West or Pacific.
Gosh, no, I don't. Connie, I don't know.
I don't know.
All I know, Connie, is that you will get a notification for K9 Unit. We'll go live and do the sneak peek. Now that you are a subscriber, thank you very much for the support. So we'll go live and do the hour test to make sure all the microphones and replays and everything are working.
At least for East Coast.
Into bracket after that, I think.
9 a.m. for the East Coast, Eastern Standard Time. And then that's for open singles. And then the advanced and competitive are going to kick off at noon here. I think that's Eastern times, though.
Tony says, no idea who that is. Everyone else knows it's Crisscross. Mac Daddy, make you jump. Let's go. All right, so into this match here, round number 9. They're kind of holding their own right now, 8-2. They're finally on the board. Bella's going to have first shot. Dylan Turpin and Caleb Franklin up 13-8 over Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld. Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks up 9-5 over Stephen and Dean. You remember the first time you saw a roll bag? Like the first player that threw a roll bag against your...
I don't remember the first
No?
player. No. We don't have a lot of roll bags in Hawaii, but that is a social.
Let's go. Let's get your cherry popped with some socials over here. Here we go.
Yes,
go.
sir.
Go buy one?
No, that's for you. The beer line's closed. I just gave you $10 to start.
Like that bag there from Eddie. Yeah, first time I saw a roll bag, though, I was like, it's not fair. I can't do that. And then, like, after sitting back and watching it, even though it happened against me, I'm kind of like, why would you ever do that? Why not just shoot the airman?
I don't even try. My old wrist won't twist certain ways.
I can't do it. I tried doing it with a claw grip, and I tried changing to the butterfly, and it's just not my style. I don't throw hard enough. I don't throw with a tilt in that direction. My tilt is actually the other direction, so I'd have to change my bag entirely by 90 degrees.
I tend to
feel
throw a
comfortable.
faster bag, too, so it's a little harder.
Right. I mean, I know it's a Viper R, but Moses has that roll working pretty well.
Yeah, Moses, he can. I've seen him roll a Viper. I've seen him roll a Psycho X, Viper R.
Caleb not happy with that placement.
No, not at all.
But it worked.
Bella went long.
Scoreboard just brought up another game. They might have double assigned. Looks like it's correct now, though.
You're going to have to cancel that one and go out.
Oh, their scoreboard?
Their scoreboard reset, too. They're fixing it now.
They got it
15-2.
15-2. Too far to the right. Opportunity here for Alec. A little bit too far to the left. Look at how he's spinning that bag, chat. Right in his face. Spinning that bag, just distracting him.
All right, he slipped in the crack there. Maybe a wash.
Looked like he hit it right where he wanted to, just doesn't get the collect to go.
Yeah. So, Wally, what's next for you after this?
Well, I will go home Monday and leave Tuesday to South Dakota. Gonna make a pit stop out there and hang out with Matt Ryan for a little bit, and then we're gonna go to North Dakota for Winterfest.
Gotcha. Okay.
$20,000 ad tournament, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
Show me the money. We're gonna do 2 live feed courts out there. Getting Corn from California to come out there and broadcast with me.
Okay.
Hopefully show K9 unit tricks and tips and all that fun stuff as far as broadcasting goes. And then I'm sure when I get back on that following Monday, I'll have 5 to 10 messages about how to set up a live feed and how I did this and how I did that.
There you go. Constructive criticism is what we call
Yep,
it.
and I'll try and answer, but more than likely I'll forget, and then I'll get back to my shop, and then we go to Winter Haven. So
Okay.
non-stop, man. I always feel bad when I don't respond to people. Like I got to call Brad Anderson back. I always remember at the worst times to call people back.
Well, that happens to me a lot on Hawaii time, right? By the time I realize I need to call someone back, they're in bed.
Yeah, don't even ask me. Like Connie's over here asking me Iowa time. I don't even know what time it is in Hawaii.
We're only 3 hours difference from here where we're at now. So let's see.
So 4 hours from Central.
4:25 in Hawaii right now.
Whew. That's some mustard on that one. John, whose PPR you want to know? I got you. Matter of fact, let's take a look at them all. We got Alec Ryan right now throwing a 9. Bella over on the other side. She's throwing a 9 as well. Eddie G with a 9.29 and Kayla B 10.29 with a 1.29 DPR.
So we got a comment asking us for our picks for tomorrow. NFL picks for tomorrow.
What time is it now? It's 7:24. Picks for tomorrow. This is weird for me because I actually don't care either way. I like all 4 storylines.
Well, don't you live in
So
Kansas City?
I would say I'm in KC, so if the Chiefs win, I'm happy.
Okay.
I did a random football team pool for $100, and I got the Bengals.
Yeah.
So if they win, I'll be happy. I love the Brock Purdy story. Mr. Irrelevant to Super Bowl champion sounds really cool. And then I got a lot of fans from the Eagles, so I'm fine with the Eagles. But if I had to make picks, I'm going to go with the 49ers and the Chiefs winning tomorrow.
Okay. Differs for me a little bit. I'm going 49ers and Cincinnati.
Okay. Like I said, I'll be fine taking money. I mean, I got to see the Kansas City Championship. We were actually down in Florida for one of those tournaments, and we went to a bar, and it was entirely Kansas City. like I'm probably saying 90%.
You found the KC bar in Florida.
Yeah, so it was really, really cool. And, the cool thing about it was I was there with all KC people. So going to a bar that happened to be KC heavy and then hanging out with the KC people, watching the KC Chiefs win, I believe they played the 49ers. So it was really cool. I enjoyed myself there, but
Well,
I'm fine if the Bengals win. I'll take some extra money.
if my partner back in Hawaii is listening, he would be disappointed if I picked anyone besides the 49ers because he's a 49ers fan. So, Ola, that pick's for you. You're in Vegas, so put the money down for me since you're in Vegas this weekend.
All right, now tune out, and then we'll get you a real pick. No, like I said, man, I'm actually I hope I get to even watch any of it. We'll be here tomorrow broadcasting, and I won't get to sneak away. Carson Getty usually comes around and has his cell phone. We watch the game on his phone every now and then, but
Carson's got some long hair on him.
yeah, he's getting a little out of control. We got to clean him up. I can say the same thing with Alec Ryan, though. He's starting to let it grow out.
Good bag.
Can he finish this round? I don't know if he'll be able to get that bag on the back to go.
Let's see.
Is it worth even going after right now? He doesn't. Pats himself on the chest, and Bella gets a big round right there to try and get Alec back into it.
Got a shout out from Hawaii. Hey, Trish.
I'll say that's Trish, and she's trying to get me to come out there, man.
Yeah, we got a big tournament in March 18th. Got a big tournament.
Let's see,
That's
hold
our
on.
3rd annual Kahiao Strong. It's a fundraiser tournament. Gonna
Let's
have
see.
about I think we're up to right around $3,000 in payouts, but it's the biggest cornhole tournament in Hawaii every year.
You only worry about payouts if you can get there. I can't get there, so I just want to hang out. Let's see, March 18th.
Yeah, March 18th.
All right,
A
nothing
lot
there.
of people, a lot of folks think Hawaii is really expensive to travel out there, but if you plan,
That's what
it's
Fran
when you wait
said.
till the last minute that it gets expensive. But I got a round trip ticket to New Mexico on Black Friday for $292 on Southwest. So just got to plan.
Trying to find the Kansas City's got a lot of good stuff coming up. I know Chad Smith wants me to do some things, so I gotta try and figure out where he messaged me. Actually, I think he messaged me in the ACL chat.
Got Lexi giving me a shout out. What's up, Lex? It's been a while. Been about a year since I've seen you. Seems like.
Yeah, but as long as I'm free, man, I might start making that little planning trip.
Yeah,
right.
come on out. I'm sure Brandon has a room open.
24-10. I kind of thought it'd be a little bit closer, but I gotta say, Eddie and Caleb making me look pretty good, like I knew something was gonna happen. Cornhole's rigged, folks. I knew this Monday. All right, King Seat match in the other bracket coming up next. Peter and Moses Sasueda going to take on Danny Seals and Yeti Irwin. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, ACL Nation, to Open number 7 in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Stuffed cornhole bags with a comment I've been waiting for. Loving the highlight reels during the commercial breaks. Thank you very much. It only looks like 2 minutes to you guys, but that's about 7-8 hours of editing for me. So thank you guys all for acknowledging the extra effort goes into it. It's only going to get more gooder and most bestest going forward. Giving Rich a headache over here trying to figure out my language.
No, these guys doing a little down and back. Got some ultra on ultra crime here.
All right, so giving you guys an update on where we stand. Right now, this is your B bracket king seat match. Steven Sanford and Dean Norton currently, now it's over. 23-20. They lose to Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks. They were in the lead there at the end, but Alex Hicks and Ryan Windsor pull it off. They are waiting for the winner of Sebastian and Carlos Alvarado against Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Frazier. That match is 18-14. Sebastian and Carlos in the lead over there. That is your B bracket update. Over in the A bracket, you got Dylan Turpin and Caleb Franklin against Alec Ryan and Isabella Soprano. Starting up on court 18, Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson have the king seat over there with a 24-10 victory over Alec and Isabella. So we got some clappy happening over there. I believe Cheyenne and Jeremy fall. Let me double check on the update here. Waiting for them to submit the score. Yep, that is the case. Carlos and Sebastian take that one down.
And we're getting ready to go live here.
Bag spin off the side of the board. They're still going to count it, and I agree with that logic. Here we go. Yeti and Moses on the right. Peter and Danny on the left.
Yeti's going to lead off with that Psycho. Moses and Peter playing with a Viper R's today.
Appreciate that, Matt.
Moses with a nice push shot there.
Love the highlight replay. Got excited. Thought we wouldn't have to watch the countdown anymore. We will. I'll get back in town, and that's basically the way you guys have seen it so far. Is that's highlights from Open number 1 and highlights from Open number 2. This is currently Open number 7. So we are putting, I am putting together highlights for the other 5 Opens. It's going to get easier as we go forward, so should have plenty of stuff to keep you guys entertained. Danny readjusts himself on the line, steps out about another half inch. Let's see if that extra little bit mattered.
Oh, man.
That might have been a little case of the overthinking going on there.
Yeah, I mean, Danny's not usually throwing blockers, so. See Mama Cobb saying she wishes he was here. Shout out to the Cobbs.
Definitely. Definitely like seeing the Cobbs. Like, if the Cobbs are one family where you see them roll in, you're like, hey, it's cornhole weekend, let's go. Well, you know, I'm hoping to get out there a little bit early for, I believe it's the Louisiana Open, and kind of make a little tour. I'll be hanging out with the...
Try to go over to Mississippi and see the Cobbs?
I think so. If I talked to Brian, and I'm trying to figure out if I should drive down there or fly. Like, I don't know. I want the freedom to kind of do whatever the hell I want, even if it involves me driving 6 hours a day to see something new or do something new. So we'll see.
Got a 3-0 lead here. Peter and Moses in the lead. He leaves that one right in the middle. Moses tries to go up. He goes left, though. And Yeti's got one in the hole.
Yeah, I don't think Yeti wants to step out in this situation. I don't think she can get that. She does go back into the board. If anything, I'm probably shooting this.
She's just going to lay up, and actually the Viper R falls, so. Moses tries to go up. Leaves it a little short, so we'll see if Yeti can push something in here. Or else it's going to be a wash. Goes for it. Doesn't quite get it.
Need a little more musculo.
Hey, Wally, there you go. You just got a
Hey,
offer
yes,
for
oh.
lodging.
Yeah, bunk beds, hopefully.
You can sleep in Tubby and Tice's room.
I'm down.
I hope they're listening.
Like I said, it's a little triple decker bunk bed. I don't know. What do you guys call the Cobb practice facility? I'm pretty sure I saw it had a name.
Brandy, tell us what the practice facility is called.
Again, Danny a little bit short of the board. I mean, on paper, I'm taking Peter and Moses all day, but Danny and Yeti throwing very, very well. I mean, Yeti's on a heater.
Yeah, Yeti came off a big day yesterday. I mean, that was a big win. I think, if not the deepest, that was one of the largest women's fields.
She said, I'm laughing, but it's 4 beds in a room. I'm fine with that, too. The lab, that's it.
The lab. I think that field yesterday might be the largest women's field.
It was.
Yeah, was it?
Yeah, they
Okay.
made the announcement, yeah. Didn't get the exact number. I saw somebody post 86. I thought I heard 87, but the only number that matters now is 100. Which Open will be the first 100-woman tournament? Local Canopy's checking in. But, yeah, one thing about me, Brandy, is I'm a simple man. Give me 4 walls and a roof, and I'm perfectly happy. I don't need much. I've been homeless before. Once you stop being homeless, you're very appreciative of everything you get.
Rims out. So Moses is on for 6. See what Yeti's going to do. She goes up, knocks
One of each
one of
falls.
each. She gets 3 there. Moses and Peter get 3.
Okay, I thought he said 11 for a second. I was like, wait a second.
No.
They got
He was adjusting the score.
I don't think they made an announcement of anything up next. But we might be on pace to get that losers bracket final. Alex Hicks and Ryan Windsor currently up 11-0 over Sebastian and Carlos. Then again, we might be ready for our championship match for bracket A. Right now, Alec and Ryan and Bella taking on Dylan and Caleb up 4-3.
Get on the board with that. Danny and Yeti get on the board with that one. 9-2. Got a lot of Zizueta boy fans in the chat.
I feel like we're kind of looking at a different ethnicity version of the Gores when they get older. You know what I mean with Peter and Moses? Like, I can see Jackson and Jake looking the same when they get older.
This is their first year pairing together. You know, they had different partners last year.
And Ty, right?
So Ty was partners with Peter. Eric Cherney was partners with Moses. So this
They
is
swapped.
A new year. Expecting big things out of them.
Eric and Ty threw pretty well today.
They did.
That was good to see.
Of course, Danny and Yeti is a new partnership for this year. So we got 9-3.
Five, 4 now. Caleb and Dylan take the lead over Alec and Bella.
Bag kicks a little left on him there. Peter's going to take advantage. Give him 2 more. 11-3.
Aw. Let's go, little brother.
Let's
Stay
go,
high.
little brother.
Aw.
They do really well talking to each other. I don't know how much Moses is actually hearing since he's got headphones in, but hey.
Crystal Vasquez says, let's go, Zezueta boys.
That's a good bag by Yeti to get around that.
Luis Valenzuela, let's go, Mojo and repeat. Their Windsor calls them the bazookas.
Oh, bag hangs up.
I'm shooting this all day. I'm hitting it clean, backside airmail. You guys are going to be like, oh,
I have a
man.
feeling she's going to go on for 2.
I think so, too.
Unfortunate.
I'm not sure if I love anyone's expressions more than Yeti's.
I like how she yells out as she throws.
Yeah.
When she makes a bad throw, she gives a no. You know,
Yeah.
it's you know when it's coming out of her hand if it's a good bag or not.
The one thing I like about Danny and Yeti teaming up together is I think they're both here to win cornhole tournaments.
Yeah, they.
You know what I
there's
mean? Like,
they're about business.
there's nothing else that's going to kind of interfere with this partnership, I don't think. I think it's strictly business, throw bags in the hole, and motivate each other. And
Yeah,
I like it.
they're not going out at night. You know, they don't have other priorities. Their priority is winning.
He knew that one was hard and off
Yeah,
the
he
side.
gave out the oh no as he let it go.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No. 18-0 Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks over the Alvarados.
Wow.
You see that sometimes, though. You know, come off a big win against Jeremy Frazier and Cheyenne, and you're kind of just riding cloud 9. Next thing you know, you're thrown into a huge match, and you're right back in with Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks. Find yourself down 18-0. Got to get back into it. Winner of that match will play the loser of this one in Bracket B to get back to the championship.
Sitting at 11-8 now. If he's going to stay center, she's not going to step out on this. Nice block. Back blocks. Moses goes up. Misses, though. All his airmails are falling a little short. Yeti tries to shoot it.
Whoa, bold strategy there, Stefan. Danny has his hands full with Peter, and Yeti has Moses covered.
We might, they might ask for a measurement, you know, but all of them are throwing their airmails short.
Oh man, you got the measure somewhere? I don't even know what's up. I could tell you right now, I was throwing these boards earlier and I was missing like I normally do, so I think they're right.
Oh, little and one off the side there. Gets away with one.
Who else cracks a smile like that though when they get in one, other than Yeti?
Yeah.
She has fun with this game.
She actually
man.
was out in Hawaii with us. She took a Hawaiian cruise and she stopped in and played a Monday night with us. There was a lot of her and Harry, you know, and they brought the girls. It was a good time.
Yeah, Harry, if you're watching, miss you, buddy. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope everything is well. Look forward to the next time we cross paths, brother. And I'll tell you what, we've only been live for 2 hours and 43 minutes. I feel like we've had a long, well, I guess I've had a long day, but I mean, bracket play just feels like we've had a lot of great matches and great shots for it only to be to close in on the 3-hour mark. I've been entertained this weekend.
It's been, you know, good venue. A little chilly, you know, when you go outside. Boards have been good speeds.
(15-8) entering round number 13. Moses throwing a 7.67. Peter on the other end throwing a 10.5.
Bag kicks a little left on Yeti, giving Moses a clean shot at the hole.
I like that sticky side collect right there. Replaces the block, takes 2 in the hold, forcing Yeti to step out to collect hers.
Does a good job cleaning it up.
Unfortunately, that bag spun on her instead of pushing closer to the hole, so it's going to be a difficult collect.
She gets one to go, but gives up another 2. 17-8.
Phil and Caden are gone. What did I just miss? Hold on. Didn't I just say it was 18-0?
I thought that's what you said.
It's 18-17 now.
Holy smokes. Maybe the bracket hadn't updated correctly or something.
Now it's 18-0, then a 10 on
big.
2,
Yeah.
a 12 on 7, a 10 on 6, washes at 5s. Now it's 18-7.
Right back in it.
I thought I was like, I don't know, I mean, it's been a while since I drank. Maybe I'm getting buzzed off of a beer or two. I don't know.
Oh, we hear some cheering, so something's going on over there. That's the opposite bracket.
No, it's this one. Winner that
is
one
it?
plays loser this one.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yep, yep.
So these guys take another 2 points. We're 19-8 now.
Uh-oh. Looks like he's off the side. Baby goat.
Yeah, I'm glad you can see it.
I saw the body movement.
It's like the video game Lean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Saw the body movement, kind of caught my corner of my eye, and I saw the bag fall off the board. I'm like, uh-oh. Good job there by Yeti going around.
Yeah.
I like Yeti's arm over the board, too. She does have that same movement that I do on the board with that bag going back left to right.
Yeah, she's definitely, in the last game, she hit some big left to right shots.
Good job there by Moses. That time she's too far to the right, but I think Moses was collecting that anyway. That's where he wants that. I mean, Yeti just drives through this year.
Does
She
a good
does.
job.
Nicely done.
Yeah. Yeti is throwing really well this year.
18-18 now over there on court number 16. Uh-oh, it's over. Something happened. I don't hear a lot of cheering and clapping, so I believe that's Baby Goat and Windsor taking that one down. I mean, they won the last game and the crowd was loud, so it is, 22-18. Windsor and Hicks take that one down. But how about that, man? I had no idea who the Alvarados were. Good run for them.
Yeah.
Kind of wish we'd had a chance to catch them on the broadcast to see exactly how they got there, but shout out to their names. Speaking of a name, got a couple of them in the chat now. Kyle, Mayday Malone, and Jay Rubin. What up, guys? Welcome in. Danny has to collect that bag on the side. He's got a couple bags left to do it.
Oh, that's not good.
That was the old.
Peter did not take any time to throw that bag.
That was a. I feel like I have it.
Yeah.
Like no hesitation, go for the win. Danny's doing the exact opposite over here. His shot's pretty simple. He knows what he's got to do. But he's going to take a time to look at it, slow down, think about it. Checking in on scores in Bracket A to get to the championship match to take on Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson. 15-13, Alec Ryan and Isabella Soprennant over Dylan Turpin and Caleb Franklin. That match is 22 rounds in, and it's over.
And here's our last, could be our last shot of this game. Let's see what Danny decided he's going to do. He's up.
Looks like he elected to go with the airmail, and nothing falls, but I think Moses thought he hit it. And I forgot to turn it over anyway, but there you go. Nothing happened. My bad. My bad, chat. You didn't miss nothing. All right, so A bracket championship match is next. I imagine we're going to get that one. Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson to take on Alec Ryan and Isabella Soprennant. Meanwhile, Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks are now going to take on Yeti Irwan and Danny Seals. We'll take a commercial break, guys. We'll be right back here in just a few. right, chat. Welcome back. Open number 7, Albuquerque, New Mexico. We got our first championship of the night. A bracket finals. Alec Ryan, Isabella Soprenit, Caleb Batson, Eddie Grindersleeve. I'm sticking with my pick, man.
What was your pick?
Caleb and Eddie.
Okay. They're close to home.
Making me look good.
Bella with a nice shot there.
So what time does football start for you where you're at in Hawaii?
Normal NFL weekend.
Yeah.
7
7
a.m.
a.m.?
Yeah. 7, depending on the time of the year, whether we don't have daylight savings in Hawaii, so 7 or 8, depending on what time of the year it is. It's nice, you can watch football and then get on with your day.
Yeah. I would like that, actually. We could start.
So I'm a big Kentucky basketball fan. So usually Tuesdays, I leave work to make sure I'm home by 2 p.m. so I can watch Kentucky basketball. My wife just actually texted me and said Kentucky was down to Kansas right now. So, yeah, I'm a big Kentucky basketball fan. But I married a Kentucky girl. That's why.
So you got no choice.
Yeah, she's kept me around for 20 years now. So, got to keep her happy.
Yeah, for us, it's the opposite. Like, we watch football all the way till our day ends.
Yeah, I mean, I've, in 21 years in the Navy, Wally, I've lived East Coast, West Coast, Central, Hawaii. So I'm definitely in tune with the different time zones.
I'm not. And I touch them all, like, in a month.
Yeah, it's a challenge sometimes keeping up with things.
4-4 score here. Bella and Ryan do have to double dip.
It is Bella's mom's birthday today.
Yeah, she's trying to get that championship.
Had about 400 people sing happy birthday earlier today.
I think she was crying. I couldn't really get a good glimpse.
Yeah.
Worst thing to come out of it, though, somebody took a picture of me at the wrong time. I was
No.
turning around. I was like,
Oh, no.
yeah. So I already been tagged on Facebook. Thank you, Anna. Appreciate that.
Oh, goes for the airmail.
The excitement on Caleb's face. Over under, Caleb cracking a smile 1.5 times.
We're going to have to keep a watch now.
From this point on, chat. Over under, Caleb smiling 1.5 times.
That was a nice bag.
See if she's taking the under.
Oh, a little long there. Oh, wow. I thought he had them all.
You can tell by the look on Caleb's face there.
We're not getting a smile with that one.
No. Under 100%.
100%. So, Wally, who was your pick today for the overall winner?
Actually, my pick Monday, if you watch ACL Live, I picked Caleb and Eddie to win the entire
To win
thing.
the entire thing.
So
Okay.
my pick, I have to stay there.
So
I mean, I can't-
your dog is still in the hunt.
yeah, I can't get away from it. So
Yeah.
very pleased with how they're doing. They're making me look good. And then whenever I found out they were in a bracket with Ryan Wienfeld and Ryan Smith, who were the overall #1 seed, I was like, oh man. But I had to stick to my guns, and it's
Yeah,
paying
well,
off so far.
I mean, what, 290 teams today?
Yeah, 290 teams.
Yeah.
Just rough.
Big field. I thought with some
Anthony
other events going around the nation, I didn't think it would be this big, but
was a huge
awfully
one, huh?
big event.
Anthony in the chat. What up, brother? Welcome in.
I mean, how cool was it for the first throw too for Trevor Warnken? You know?
I haven't had a chance to talk to Josh about it. I went live for that. Well, I didn't live. I recorded it.
Yep.
And I've been having trouble with my equipment saving to the wrong place, and I can't find that video
Yeah.
to save my life. So I'm devastated if I can't find it before the weekend's over. But
So
hopefully
those,
somebody
those
has good
listeners just
coverage of
tuning in. Trevor Warnken has been a cornerstone of New Mexico cornhole, and he's battling cancer now, and he was able to throw out the first bag for the Open today.
Yeah, it was a beautiful moment, man.
Pretty cool moment.
And I'm not gonna lie. I hope we do first bag tosses from now on.
Oh, look, we got Anthony Ione tuning in.
Yeah. Can't see. Somebody's got one off the side. I missed who it was. I think
That
it's
was
KB.
Bella.
It was Bella? Okay.
Yeah.
Thought it was KB for a second.
Even
but
with
I
the
can't
airmail,
see.
we didn't get a smile. So we're still on the under. It's 2. Not even a half, Wally.
He's got gum to chew. He ain't got time to smile. He's got a chance for a big round here.
Oh.
Nothing.
Zach Smith asks how many teams are left. This is the championship game
5.
of one bracket.
5 teams remain. Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks up 5-2 right now over Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan. Winner of that takes on the Zasuedas. That'll be for your B bracket championship. Winner of this one gets your A bracket championship. KB and EG sitting in the king seat. Spoona, what up?
Donnie Mason, thanks for the update on the Kansas-Kentucky game. Appreciate that. Yeah, Anthony made the trip. Probably the worst plane turbulence I've ever had.
Really?
Leaving Hawaii for about the first 2 hours, and then it smoothed out. But other than that, uneventful flight from Hawaii. Actually, I was Wally and I were talking about travel to Hawaii, and I was able to book on Black Friday and get like a $292 round trip ticket from Honolulu to Albuquerque. Hawaii's not that expensive if you plan. It's those last minute trips that get you in trouble.
I'm hoping we could plan an open.
Well, those inputs have
So
been
I
turned
can-
in to Mr. Keck.
Let's go. So
Those-
I can just
Those
company
inputs
right off the trip.
with
you know?
venues have been submitted, so we'll see.
Let's
you
go.
know.
Make it happen. Bloop. Look at that.
Great
No
sound.
smile. No smile.
Great little sound effect there.
That's what I want. Like, if I ever get good at this game, I want to get to the point where I bloop every bag I make. That way, if I make a broadcast, the crowd will bloop with me. Like, that's my only goal in cornhole. However, I don't think I'm going to get there anymore. I think I missed it.
I mean, you used to have the graphics that would pop up on the screen, right? You know, I haven't seen those in a while.
Yeah, we got fancier equipment, which does less.
Yeah?
It does less better.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair
so
enough.
better picture, better quality, but less features and less things I can play around
I
with.
see Mike Bergman watching, my buddy from Virginia, fellow Chief Warrant Officer in the Navy. Hopefully he hears me. Hopefully he'll leave us a comment.
Yeah, look at that. Nice speed, nice placement. Leaves his bag in place.
And he gets it to go.
So,
Let's do it.
there you hear Mama Soprano over there. Come on, Bella. Did you get a chance to watch any of that juniors action yesterday?
A little bit, you know, Kaylin and Alyssa, our girls from Hawaii, were in it, so I was over there watching some of it. Some of the earlier games. I didn't watch the final.
Yeah, the
But some of the
final was
earlier
phenomenal. I don't know how I'm going to edit that final down. I think I might just let it run at like a minute and a half highlight for
Yeah.
the Baggin' and Braggin' show when we recap it,
Yeah,
because
they were throwing.
they were hitting shot after shot. It was by far the most exciting match we've
Quick,
seen in the weekend.
fast.
Yeah, and just, I mean, they were rooting for each other at the same time. They're giving it to, I mean, it was just awesome to see. And
From a commentating
I love it.
standpoint, really difficult to call because they throw so fast.
yeah, and I was going to say that the one thing I like about that match, Deborah was sitting next to me. Deborah Odom, man, she is just a huge supporter.
She is the nicest lady
Mm-hmm.
in cornhole.
Yeah, but make no mistake, she is Texas first.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Landry wants to know KB and EG are throwing cornhole bags, brother. You can find them at BG Cornhole.
I'm not sure what model, but they're definitely throwing
I believe
BGs.
Sorcerers, I think. One for Alec. 16-11, 13 rounds in.
Amber answered the question for us. Hi, Amber.
Do any seniors play BG? From Matt Sabatino.
Deborah? Well, she did last year. She throws Vortex this year.
Yeah.
I don't know about seniors, but I know
most
BG's pretty
bag
much got the
companies,
women's.
most bag companies nowadays kind of, manufacture bags at all speeds.
Mm-hmm.
What's our update on the other bracket there, Waller?
11-4, Baby Goat and Windsor in the lead there. Windsor's been talking about one thing all day and one thing only, and that is getting Baby Goat the trifecta.
Okay.
He pulled it off in Texas, and I believe he's the only one to do it. I can't remember if Mark Richards was able to get 3 in a weekend. I think he's got 3 singles open wins, which ties Baby Goat. But Baby Goat has 3 wins in 1 weekend.
I was actually in Texas when he won that. Went home for a little visit in the Open.
Are the Ryans officially out? Yes, they are. Aren't they?
Yep. Yeah, we're down to the final 5 teams here. 13-4 now in the other bracket. 20-11 here. Eddie and Caleb trying to finish it off, 1 point away from making that happen. Bella's bag on the back side of the hole could be it.
I think we're going to get the under.
Alec calling for the airmail now. She's off the board. That's going to do it. You can tell by the facial expression on Caleb Batson's face they're able to pull it off. He's giddy with excitement. The right cheek went up a little bit.
That's a half.
I'm counting it. That's
Still
one.
the under.
Still the under, though. All right, guys, we're going to wait for the next match to finish. It looks like it's 13-7 over there. We're not really going to take a commercial, but we're going to take a commercial. We're going to let you guys watch the highlights here from day number 2. And if those finish before that match, then we got commercials. See you guys in just a few. All right, Chad, welcome back. We're still waiting for that other match to finish. It's 19-14, so I feel like I'm going to show you guys something you haven't seen in a long time. Let's go ahead and bring back in that old school ACL commercial with the countdown. See you guys in just a few. All right, ACL Nation, welcome back to Honolulu, Hawaii for that's just me dreaming, bro.
Little cooler here.
A little premature. We'll get it in there at some point. But right now we're in Albuquerque, New Mexico, Open number 7, winding down the final 3 teams. Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson already punched their ticket to the single elimination championship match. Moses Sesueda and Peter Sesueda trying to hold off Alex Hicks and Ryan Windsor.
Coming off a win against Yeti and Danny. Yeti Erwan, Danny Sills.
Yeah, they made it a fight.
22-15.
Started battling back, but Baby Goat and Windsor finished it off.
See him moving over this way slowly.
The migration, as they say. So, all right, Chad, you got it. Your final 3 teams. We're not going to take any more commercial breaks the rest of the way. We're going to stay here. So I want you guys to let me know who is winning this one. Baby Goat, Ryan Windsor, the Sesuedas, or EG and KB. Who you guys taking?
We did see a little board measurement, call for a board measurement.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But it's all adjusted now, verified by Josh Keck.
Off by 4 inches. Moses came back and started firing airmails, man. So sometimes people know how far the board's off. Jimmy Humans is a big airmail measurer.
He's a big advocate for measurements.
Yep. So they got the boards where they want it now. We're going to go down and back a couple times with Baby Goat and Windsor since they just came off another court. But, yeah, I mean, sometimes that happens. For those of you that don't know, we are on pucks on the carpet. So the board on the carpet's not moving at all. But the carpet will move on concrete.
Yeah.
There is rubber on the bottom side of the mat, but sometimes it just happens. I mean, you got to think about all the foot traffic. You got
the number of impacts.
How many matches do you think in a cornhole tournament this size? In one bracket, you probably have 60.
290 teams times 6 games of rounders, right?
Yeah, you got rounders. The measurement happened.
We have to figure out
for
how
me
many
at least.
matchups that
I
is.
measured the boards yesterday. Or wait, what's today? No, Thursday. So Thursday I laid down the boards, and this is the first time it's been measured since then. So,
so little movements to be expected.
It happens.
Unless you tape the carpet down. I don't think you're going to keep it from moving over the weekend.
All right, Jesse Frank says, let's go Windsor and Baby Goat. Matt Strothkamp chiming in, says Baby Goat and Blind Squirrel. And here we go. Moses with the spin, points towards Alex's direction. Then they fist each other violently, ready to fight. Or play cornhole, one of the two. All right, there's a screen we need. All right, we're live. Bag number 1 from Baby Goat is down the middle. Level 1 blocker off to his side just a little bit. But that does not phase Moses at all. He goes right around it. Gosh, Jesse, calm down. I got this. Like, I don't know how to do live feeds. I ain't messed up one time in 2 years. You can call me out now? Armando Ortega taking Moses. Vanessa Wilson checking in. How you doing, beautiful? Welcome in.
Was this a little double clutch? Lets that bag get out of the way. Oh, goes long. Gives up 1.
Yeah, the body language right there told you he knew he missed that release. Aaron checking in says, let's go BG boys. Michael Allen got this as waiters for first. Josh, Baby Goat, and Windsor. That's what I like to see right there, Rich. Split chat. I don't want anyone picking landslides here. I hope whatever we see is going to be a close match. I don't even care about close. I guess good. Good match is what I
Yeah, we
see.
just won a good match. Oh, wow. Sent that one a little fast off the board, and Peter follows him.
They found the same fast spot on the board.
Yeah, must be a little wet spot.
Yeet. Goat team all day, Tyler says. Josh is here. Who's Josh? Never heard of her. She sounds cute, though.
Moses tries to push through there, goes off left. Baby Goat's going to back it up. Going airmail, or are we going layup? And he lays up. Ooh, attempts the roll.
Pretty much blocks off the back.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do there.
Just going to wash it out.
I tried mimicking the players' throws earlier. Not sure if you saw me after rounders. I was trying to get all the pros to figure the throws. Baby Goat, I think I had his down pretty well. Matthew Creek Killer. Who else was it? Zach Scheibner had his down. Tried to do Ryan Windsor.
And that's a social.
Yeah, I cannot do Ryan Windsor's throw at all.
Yeah, I don't know many people that can. Social?
Can't figure out the tippy toe thing.
Off to the right there.
Sup, bruh? I'm not your bruh, pal. Not your pal, man. What was that saying? My little skit? How about I switch camera angles here?
These guys are slinging. Gives up 2 there.
Got distracted by the social.
3-0.
Forgot I had responsibilities.
Jesse Frank's headed to the Big Island. Not a lot of cornhole. You got a couple guys that'll come over from the Big Island to Oahu and play with us. Some regionals, but no organized cornhole group there yet. Maui's got a small group organized. The primary spot is on Oahu, where we have 808 cornhole, and we also have a Hawaii cornhole that run tournaments there. So,
Yeah, what are they going to do when you move back to San Diego?
well, there's other guys that run tournaments.
They can hold their own?
I actually run my tournaments with 808 cornhole. They support, and I support them. We've got a big tournament coming up March 18th. Check out 808 cornhole. You can see the details. If you're planning a trip, plan to play.
Anthony loves the camera angle when I mess up. I'm telling you, Anthony, I'm going to pull it off. More than likely in Winter Haven. What I want to do. Actually, you know what? I might do it in Winterfest for you.
At some point, we're going to get Anthony talking about these as Waiter Boys around the ACL.
Tune in to K9 Unit next weekend. Now I got something special just for you. I'm going to call it the Anthony Ione angle. I'm even put your name on it. I mean, I think Anthony's given them some love
He
before.
has.
He actually was the first person that I heard say their name with a little flair, La Sesueta.
Zaswetas.
You gotta pop the T to make it sound legit. La Sesueta.
We're just seeing who flinches first here. Oh, 3-2.
Not gonna be Moses these first few rounds. He's starting off these first few rounds right here with a 9.25 PPR.
To the director table, please. Brent and Eric.
I got spoiled. Actually, no, I appreciate you joining me. I was going to say I got kind of spoiled with all the other commentators helping me out in Myrtle Beach, but I've had some pretty good
Oh,
assistance here.
wow,
Good
what
shot.
a drag. Brings them all back in.
Uh-oh.
This could be trouble here.
Talking about blinking, Alex got his eyes closed.
He's in for 4
12
there.
for Moses.
Bagger. 6 back there.
Good shot to collect there from Moses. Again, all Windsor's been talking about this whole weekend is getting Baby Goat his trifecta.
Oh, it goes a little right there. Chance for
Double
Windsor to
aces.
get some
Nice
points here.
reverse cut. You ain't lying.
He's up 2 there.
So violent, his throw.
8-5.
Just don't understand his body movement and how you come across that throw and be like, this is it. This is what's going to get me to that elite level.
And social.
Social. Make sure I flip the camera angle to first that time.
Even Jeremy Frazier across the way drink on that
I know
one.
Jesse Franks would be on me, so got to make Jesse Franks happy.
Giron and Robert Marquez to the director's table, please. Bob Keane and Robert to the director's table.
Blocker gets a little side action out of that. It's not out of play yet.
No. See what he's going to do with it.
Windsor missed his replace, though.
Tries to kind of roll over. It doesn't go, though. See what kind of wizardry
I think he's,
Windsor's going to pull out
I
here.
think he's going slick side to try and reverse cut back. Got one.
Oh,
to
those bags
fall.
are leaning, though.
It's not
I
terrible.
think all Peter's got to do is kind of hit it, and he's going to get 3 in. Oh, jams up.
It's
They're
going, and
Couple.
then one falls of each. So, same thing is just kind of bordering it there. I didn't really.
8-7.
It'd have been a difficult shot to get in there without taking it, but 8-7 score. You're right, heading into round 13.
Baby Goat and Windsor have to double dip.
KB watching on to our left over there by Peter and Ryan, trying to formulate a strategy.
Yeah, KB and Eddie waiting in the rafters.
KB
play
over
the winner
there
of this.
cracking jokes, making everybody smile. Or no.
Everyone
never,
else
he's-
but himself.
He's
So
just sitting
that is
there.
a-
Never mind. No facial expression at all. I want to play a poker game with Jacob Foreman, Matthew Creekkiller, and Caleb Batson. I just want to see if I can predict what they have in their hands.
Oh, that's 2 off for Baby Goat. Moses can clean this up for 6 more. And he does it. It's a big round.
Every time I see Alex Hicks play, my favorite part is one, watching what this kid can do, and a very close second is watching his mom watch him. Like, she is into it. She's proud of him no matter what happens, but she wants him to
But
win
I will
every
tell you,
single time. She's,
so respectful.
oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Such a nice
Great.
young man.
Great family. And earlier we had Allie in the chat sharing it to everybody every time Alex Hicks comes on a live feed. So
And if you haven't met the Zazuetas, they're just as respectful. Great family. Actually partnered up with Pete Sr. today. We won't talk about the results of that, but
Well,
that
the
was
good
my
news
partner
is
today.
you have a microphone and you can say whatever you want.
Yeah, and then just stop
People,
talking about it.
people
right?
just either believe you or they don't, and
Yeah.
when they call you out, just be like, no, that's the wrong thing you're looking at.
Moses is probably going to go up on this if I'm a betting man. And he misses.
Slick side push right at the pile, one off.
I think Peter's
that's
telling him
2
to
for Baby
shoot it
Goat now,
again,
right?
And he goes long again. I think they've each
no,
got,
he's got back
Moses
still,
got
so.
two off.
I say it's a 4-on-4.
Baby Goat's got one off. It goes along there. So they're going to get one there.
Hey, 12-on-11 right there, 1 point. That's what I saw.
As long as they don't put it in the scoreboard that way. 17-8.
Kyle Butler says, kid does have one of the best attitudes in the game. Says a lot for how young he is. You ain't lying, bro. Great family, man. And that's the thing, too, is we need more and more great cornhole families.
Well, if you come to Hawaii, I'm just telling you, the Ohana environment, the aloha that exists in Hawaii, you'll see.
All I know is I expected it to be warmer here right now.
Well, you get 85 every day in Honolulu.
I was going to say, January Hawaii sounds
So we left
good.
Hawaii Thursday at 85 and arrived in New Mexico at 25, and we were all wearing shorts. So, I mean, we knew it was going to be cold, but.
Michael Irwin says, feed froze. You probably got to pause. Hit unpause to be all right. It happens.
We're at 17-10. Windsor and Baby Goat creeping back in a little bit. Moses tries a roll, misses off the board. Baby Goat takes
Good
it
shot.
off. Amber Grossi says she had moved to Hawaii in a second.
Okay. I am actually looking for a place to stay next year. I moved to Kansas City in August. And my lease will be up in August. I need to find a place.
Now, Amber, she's, if I remember right there in that kind of central Texas area. That's close to my hometown, so right outside of Austin. Originally from
That's
small town outside of Austin. It's a good
that's
area.
The third time Austin's came up so far this weekend. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
I grew up in Bastrop until I joined the Navy. And left 21 years ago.
Who's in Bastrop?
I just gave up 4.
Isn't Braden Wilson from
So we're
Bastrop?
back. I'm not sure.
I feel like I heard that
We're at
yesterday from Deborah.
17s though, where these guys have crept back in it. All tied up at 17.
I like this version of Baby Goat a little bit better. Just kind of go for the hole, and then when the situation presents itself, kind of muddy it up.
Yeah.
That was just a straight, I need to get my throwback 12-pack from Baby Goat. Moses does the same thing on
How
the
about
other
that
side.
social though?
Social. Okay. Jeremy's out. No more socials from Jeremy. Ooh, I thought for a
Gets the
second
drip,
that was
gets
going to
the
get hung
drip.
up, but he got it. 17-17, round number 22. Ryan Windsor throwing a 10.67 PPR so far with a 5 4-baggers.
Jason Burnett, I bet you miss Buc-ee's. It is a fun place.
Baby Goat starting to heat up.
Oh, Moses smokes that one off the board.
Game number 2. Nothing but head nods right now from the Cesuetas.
One and done.
Peter with the first shot. It's off to the left, out of play. Can it come back?
I think that one, I don't think he's going to chase it.
Ooh, stays on though. Windsor's got to collect this for points or go in clean. He's going slick side. And he will get it, and that slick side of that Viper hangs on the side. Only 4 points, but that's a big 4 points to start this game. They do have
Keeps the
momentum on their side.
going.
There's my new roommate for the weekend, Tice Cobb. What up, bro? Welcome in.
I think she said Tyler actually
Oh, Tyler?
stays in that room.
Yeah. We'll hang out together. Have a slumber party. We'll tell ghost stories and eat s'mores. It'll be fabulous. Nick Thompson checking back in. What up, brother?
Oh, wow. Great shot by Moses.
I missed
Takes
it.
Baby Goat's bag off the back of the board. Wow.
Soapy. Not sure if I got
Three
it.
there. I don't know if you got
Even
it.
if the
but
replay doesn't work, just pretend it happened. Oh, I did get it. There we go. I mean, I'm perfect. Never mind. I don't make mistakes. Good shot. Puts his other one in place and gets the bar soap. Man, these guys are just firing now, man. This is down to business.
Yeah,
No
they
respect for
They
replays.
got their game faces on there.
Why don't they switch sides on the second game? Because then you have to switch ends, and it just takes time.
It's really up to whoever wins the spin.
That's one thing that you don't see very much is that, like, they don't really utilize the I picked this opponent.
No, it's very, very,
Very rare. But I mean, if
I've
I
used
were,
it once in all the times I've ever played cornhole.
if I were in a double situation like the Zesuetas are right now, and I lost game 1, I feel like that would be a huge factor. I'd be like, all right, instead of picking sides, Peter wants to throw against Baby Goat now. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I kind of want to see it. Slick side there, kind of bunches. Good block from Moses.
I don't know. That's kind of tight packed, so an air round might bounce off.
If I'm Baby Goat, I'm taking a look at this. Windsor's really not offering much help.
They're going to take the timeout.
And I mean, there's nothing really Windsor can say here. I mean, like,
No, I mean, you got to kind of see it for yourself, right?
yeah, for me, I'm pushing this. I can never say for me, by the way, without thinking.
No, I
it's
listen
corn.
to you a lot. You know, I'm
But-
sitting in my garage. I've got all my TVs set up, and I listen to live streams. And for me, I hear the Wally, for me, and I'm like,
It's corn.
yeah, you know, Wally, I know you'd make that shot if you'd.
No,
you know.
what I'm saying, for me, I'm pushing hard at this pile. I'm almost willing to sacrifice bag in hand to get those 3 to fall, and I'm fine with giving up some
You're
points.
gonna give up
here.
one, you know. I mean, but in Moses' stack, she still has a bag, so.
You go slick side at it just to kind of see if anything would
He's just
fall.
gonna go
Nothing
on
does
and take
go.
4.
No, what I was
Almost
gonna
went
say is
short.
like I don't even know the saying. If it's for me, it's corn. Couldn't imagine a more wonderful thing. Like I can't say for me without thinking that. And I don't even know if that's right. That little kid is burned in my head.
We got a lead change, 7-6.
Clip one and like at least one goes. Oh, Brian. Yeah, I mean I think so too. Giving up 4. It's hard.
They were really packed in there, though.
It's hard to just give up 4 though.
You know, I don't think that the live stream really shows how packed they looked.
That's a much better version of packing.
Yeah.
Ryan has something to work with on that one.
I mean, Peter should be able to hit this, and
I was just going to say for that reason right there, because Peter's going to hit the pile. He's got to drive through it hard. Windsor's got the opportunity to collect on the 4th bag just
Yeah.
like that. I mean,
lead change.
that's the one thing about these sticky carpet style bags is that whenever you have the final bag, you're kind of in the advantage unless It's as packed as it was. It's very hard to get that one in there. But, I mean, Baby Goat went down, took a look at it. Him and Windsor agreed there was really nothing they can do. It's not worth sacrificing,
No.
especially in game number 2 with the score being as tight as it is. They still got the lead.
Trey, you're correct. The winner will play Eddie and Caleb.
I mean,
This is the second game of this final.
How fire is Windsor right now? 10.8. It's going very, very well.
Another lead change. Back and forth here.
What do you guys think now about that Windsor and Alex Hicks pick in the first round? Yeah, come at me.
So I want to know what the chat thinks. Do they like Windsor with earpods or over-the-head headphones?
Big headphones. I mean, this version of Windsor is pretty lights out right
Yeah,
now.
I
I'm
mean-
taking this one.
Taking earbud Windsor.
I'm taking Earbud Windsor all day with the 10.8 and 6.4 baggers so far in 8 rounds. Hey, how's that even possible? Hold on. 4 bag percentage, 6? That doesn't make sense. Bad stat. Maybe that's for both first and second game. I don't know. Yeah, Drake winner goes to the final game to take on Eddie and Caleb.
On for a wash.
I think if you board it, it might drop, Windsor says.
That's sticky side, though.
Decides
You
to go
just
through it.
go through it. Stays at 9-8.
That's twice I've heard Windsor offer advice in the same weekend. That's new to me.
Michael Allen says give him the sunglass Windsor.
Oh, man. I'm taking bucket hat, climbing slipper, no Almanza, though, over sunglasses, headphone Windsor.
It's back and forth again. 10-9. See what Baby Goat's going to do with this.
Trying to cut around, I think. And that's his landing spot.
Moses stepping out.
I don't know if he had a chance to push that bag anyway.
Oh, yeah.
It's a cut contest right now. Neither one of them is winning.
Alex has a bag in the hole, so he's up. Can't quite climb the mountain, but that
is stacked about 9 to 10 inches high on the
if
board.
he's going to try air mountain that, he's going to have to get high.
Let me see if I can show you guys, if you guys can see from this angle. It's just stacked really high. Moses has a shot in mind. Line drive, but I don't think anything happened.
No. 2 points there. 12-9. Bag's probably going to come back. He tries to jam it up. Oh, man. That is a bunch of bags. Windsor asked Baby Goat if he should just throw it to the moon.
Look at Caleb Batson. Nope, never mind. He didn't laugh
No.
at all. He didn't laugh at all. Just try and throw it to the moon. And to be honest with you, that actually freed up those bags. It is hard to see,
Moses
but I
told
think if
him
he goes
just lay
forward,
up.
it's going.
No.
Ooh.
Moses told him lay up.
Can't see the. Okay,
Or
never mind.
11-12.
Now that I see,
he had to pull on it pretty hard to get it out of there.
I was saying, now that I see Baby Goat pulling on it, I thought there was enough resin there to drip, but
He had to give it a couple tugs to get it out of the hole.
yeah, he had a better look at that over the red zone than I did. They did move though, but they're just nowhere close to
They
falling.
did, yeah. I like the step out. Peter says, step back in, clean it up, which is what he does. Oh, man, that's a 3 spot.
14-12.
We got
Lead change.
We got a match.
This is game number 2, by the way. Caleb Batson and Eddie Greensleeve take on the winner of this match for your Open number 7 doubles championship.
Peter with the back block. Ryan's going to back block again. And Windsor's got hole control, so Peter goes up clean. Windsor just rolls on top. Peter goes up, deflects off the board.
Baby Goat calling for the airmail. Windsor agrees.
Got him. 1 point. He hollered out nope as his bag went in the hole.
This is the old nope. Yep.
14-13.
Windsor's nope. And then hits it, and he's like, oh, okay, cool. Whatever. It works. Good blocker right there from Baby Goat to start this round. Side-by-side action around the red zone for Moses. Too far to the left. Should be able to clean it up for points. Moses is in. Baby Goat in to finish off his 10. Moses for 12.
Oh, we got a fan. We got a
Greg
fan.
McNear on the far side.
Arizona crew.
Came up to me and introduced himself a second ago during that long commercial break, and I said, dude, I appreciate the environment you're bringing to cornhole, man. That was so cool to hear you cheer on pretty much everybody. Obviously, rooting for his guys a little bit more.
Super nice guy. See if Peter can clean this up. Got him. Gives up 2 more, making 18-13. We got one asking for Moses' PPR there. Wally.
9.45. Assuming this is taking into consideration only this match.
See if he's going to do a reverse cut here. Oh.
Almost got it. I think that's still going to go.
Yep. Got the drip. That's a great bag there. Almost gets over.
Baby Goat with a little shark bait roll. We're going to see a little soapy soap?
We might. Moses has a real good push. Hard push.
Wrong
Takes the
bag.
wrong bag. His brother says, I'm not mad at you, but.
I mean, here's the situation here. Baby Goat should probably try and push this whole pile. Went for the roll. Does not
2
get
more.
it to go.
20.
That was a safety roll there. Like I was going to say, he should probably try and push that for the wash, but if he misses off the board, he's done.
Yeah.
That's the 3 points he can't afford to give up. So safety roll only gives up 2, makes the score 20-13. Peter throwing a 10.1 right now, trying to finish things out.
What's up, AJ Palmer from Utah? Giving a shout out on chat.
Let's go, Momo. Windsor
I think that was the social.
matches.
That was the
Yep, it
social.
was social.
We're slacking, Wally.
Greg will join us.
Oh.
Dead
Level
spot.
10 blocker.
Baby Goat comes back with one of his own.
Oh, man.
It worked.
That is not good.
Much better shot there.
Peter giving him the pep talk.
This
Number
one's
7.
got to be in. It is. He's
We
going to get one out of it,
Gonna
20
get
to
one,
14.
20 to 14.
Nice recovery from Moses that round.
Oh, this could be it. All Peter's got to do. Oh, he goes left too.
Took the bait. He's stepping out.
Yeah. I don't think he'll chase it.
He's
I don't
already
know.
telling me he's chasing it. Windsor spun that corner. Slick
He
side, he went
shouldn't
after it. I agree with you. He made up his mind as soon as that bag stopped moving.
Yeah. Gives up 2 more. That's what kind of happened to them last game, right? They were in the lead. They let them creep back in. So they need to keep their composure if they're going to win this. If not, Baby Goat and Windsor are going to take it. One's a little left, though. Moses might try to bully that out of the way.
If I'm Moses at this stage, though, I'm just kind of
Puts it right in Alex's lane.
trying to
but
get my 12.
yeah.
I don't necessarily like this step out.
Yeah.
I was gonna try and take away the roll. And he accidentally did it.
He's got the lane now in the
I like
middle
this
with
one
a fast
now.
side.
Push.
There you go. And he's
Big
got one
shot.
hanging.
Got a wedge. That's pretty much gonna do it. It's
Got-
gonna be really, really hard.
That's a tough shot. That was a great shot by Moses up the middle on the fast side with that Viper R.
It's gonna be really hard for Baby Goat to go without
He-
taking at least one
That
bag.
back
and Moses
Viper
has found
R
a shot.
is only barely pinched. So
There's no possibility, in my opinion, to bar soap the bag on the left. I don't think he's going to get a double collect. But they're having a pretty good weekend so
Yeah.
far.
oh, brother and sister out there giving them a hug.
Look at all the hugs going on. How sweet.
We're gonna take a little commercial, Wally, or are we gonna stay
No,
on
we're
it?
going to stay here. We'll go
Okay.
through the highlights while they go down and back, but we've taken enough commercials waiting for this match to start. I'll go ahead and mute the mics and let you guys get a little highlight, real action on here.
All right.
They are going to go down and back a second time. Chat, let me know what you guys think. Who's taking this one down? This is it. One game only championship on the line. Peter Sasueda Jr. and Moses Sasueda taking on Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson. Who do you guys have, and what is your score prediction? Let me hear it. Welcome in, Tucker Gregory and Brandy Cripps, Landon Crabtree. How you guys doing? Trey Beatty says Eddie and Caleb about to make work of these fools. Whoa! Coming in my chat, toxic, bro. Whoa! Tyler Cobb, let's go. KB and Eddie.
That's a bold prediction, Cotton.
John Faslow and Moses, BG Cornhole for the win. 21-12 from Colby Shearer. Mike Grimaldo from Buffalo Boards got to go with the Texas crew. 21-16 Zisueda, says Michael Allen. I'm going with the brothers, 21-17. Confidence is toxic? No. But it's a long day for me, and I can do whatever I want because I got a mic. Whoa. You ready to roll? You ready to roll? You want the mic? You want to hear yourself? You want some of this?
I'm
You want
just
some of
talking
this?
to myself
All
over
right,
here.
let's go. Let's bring you back.
Sorry, I
in.
had to run to the little boys' room.
It's all good, baby. All right, guys, here we go, chat. I think we're starting off on the right-hand side with Moses and KB, but we're going to see when they start typing buttons.
So over our shoulder, we have the famous Athena.
Well, she only comes up to about like the waist. She's a little short.
Yeah, she's about even with my head when I'm sitting down.
Yeah, she is.
Arizona State Director.
I think we're going to go ahead
Triple
and,
Play Cornhole in Tucson. If you ever go to Tucson, you got to go out and check out Triple Play.
We're going to go out on a limb here and say that she's heavily in the Sisweta corner.
She's the manager of the Arizona team.
Yep. Peter's not
Yeah.
on that team, though.
No?
Peter's not on that
No.
team. I
I think he got stolen in the draft before that.
or left and forgotten, maybe.
Maybe
Not
one
sure.
of the two, whatever you want to call it.
But I picked Eddie and Caleb on Monday, so I got to stay here, man. I got to stay with my pick.
Well, I'm picking the Zizweta boys.
All righty.
And I think Athena, safe to say,
Yep.
I know who Athena's pick is.
I'm fine with it. Let's have a good match no matter what happens. We are
So,
underway.
Athena, tell the Facebook world what your pick is.
I think I'm gonna have to go with the Sasweta boys.
See, she says it right.
Yeah, she does. 2-0. Well, that's not fair. Oh, yeah, I'll call her out.
That is their home court. That is their home club
Well,
that they
here's the
play
thing.
with.
I would actually go out to Tucson if I was invited to come out there and do a
Hey, I
live
tell you,
feed,
you know
what
what?
I'm saying?
Before the Mesa Open last year, I went out there for a week. Or I was out in Arizona for the entire week. So we drove down to Tucson. This is Wade's hosted us for dinner. Got matched up with Peter actually, and it was a bring your own partner. Got to play some. I think Jimmy
I know
Humans.
Joey is dying for me to get out there and do a live feed.
I mean, Jimmy Humans was down there,
I saw
Trey
that.
Birchfield, Lexi, Emily Downer. We had a big group down there that night. It was a great time. And then we had to drive all the way back to Phoenix when we got done playing.
Richard Jones, 21-20. Eddie and Caleb, Michael Duran, Moses and Pedro got this. Stephanie says, Athena, yes, but best director of all time. All right, let's get into this one. 2-0 score here in round number 3. Moses with a push. That bag's off to the side just a little bit. Should still be able to collect that one. Caleb is going to have a little bit more work on the other side. So
Brings it in for him.
last time we played, we hit the under. What do you think? Over, under, Caleb Batson Smiles 1.
We were definitely under a 1.5 last time.
We were under 1.5 by a lot. Caleb Batson Smiles over, under 1.
We might have got a quarter of a smile when they won. So 4-0 start off here.
Eddie says we're good. You're fine. Pedro with first shot. Kind of has a little more serious tone, I feel like. Pedro and Moses quiet for the most part until they need to hype each other up.
Usually Peter does more of the talking. Moses doesn't talk as much. Peter kind of talks to Moses more.
Sticky side push there. He wanted to leave that bag in front of the hole, and he did.
Peter takes it all in.
Peter smart. Done with that.
Yeah,
Cleans
let's
it
just
up.
get it out of the way.
He's like, look, I'll throw my 12, you throw your 12, and then we'll just try again next round.
And then Wally and Rich will get to have a social.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, Athena's in
And
the
there we
chat.
go.
What's up, Athena, wherever you're at? Hope
Hey,
you're having a great time.
Hey, Athena.
So,
Thanks
sure.
for tuning in. A little off to the left there, but probably going to come back. Caleb pulls it back a little bit for him. And Moses cleans it up.
Another 12 there for Moses. Caleb with one of his own. Social.
Once again,
we might not make it to the end of the
We
match.
got to get Athena up here. She's got to start drinking with us.
I don't think I've ever seen her drink a beer, to be honest with you. Yeah, I won $10 earlier from a wiggity wiggity whack challenge.
That's over, you already. $10 is right here.
The crisscross challenge, as we like to call it.
Yep.
I bet him $10 he would fit it 3 times into one match.
I think I did it in one sentence.
Yeah, it was over in about 20 seconds. Peter goes off a little right there, so
Chance
Eddie's
to get
probably
on the
gonna
board.
get in without bringing it in.
It's such a
4-2.
slight adjustment, but just adjusting your throw to go in the hole right there about an inch to the left. Eddie does it so nicely. Collects 2 points, gets first shot from Caleb. Caleb's bag lands with some pop, doesn't it?
It does. His bag's going to go. See what he does here. Just lays up, but misses off left, so.
That's exactly what Caleb wanted. That is not what Caleb wanted. Caleb now is hoping that his bag hangs on the back of the board for dear life. Looks like it's going
It's
to.
moving slightly, but I don't think that. Oh, Pedro goes off. Moses goes off to the left there.
So while you're hoping, go ahead and hope for a tied game. That's what we got 4-4. Let's
4-4.
play the 17 chat. This is much better than all that socializing. Singles action tomorrow. What time do we determine that starts?
It's going to be 9 local, so I'm not going to do
9
all your
Mountain Time.
translations on all
9
your
o'clock
time
Mountain
zones.
Time, 11 o'clock Eastern Time, 2:30 p.m. Hawaii time.
Now 6 a.m.
Oh, 6 a.m. Oh, I go with the wrong one?
6 a.m. You're
The
going the
wrong
wrong way.
All right. Proof that I don't know anything. Eddie's
Just gonna-
surprised that bag didn't fall.
Yeah, Peter's just going to lay up here for 2. 6-4.
Awkward knuckles. Heading into round number 9. Mike, you ain't lying. I don't know if I want to come out here to Arizona, though. I mean, they got a lot of good throwers. I don't stand a chance.
Got one of the premier cornhole venues in the nation, too, now in Phoenix.
That's true. I'm not going to lie. We were trying to think of a name for our show, and I came up with that. I mean, I'm glad I came up with it late because they already had it, but Whole 9 Yards is just a clutch name in cornhole.
We got Mike Kapu tuning in to the broadcast from Hawaii. Aloha, Mike. Jeremy Frazier sneaking up behind us.
Replacing all the mints that he stole from me earlier.
Oh, you know, Jeremy Frazier. Speaking of a guy that's been on fire lately.
Mint down. Mint down. Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah,
He's all right.
excited to see what he's going to do tomorrow.
He's going to win it. You know why he's going to win it? He's got a new K9 jersey. Guaranteed boost of 2 points on your PPR. He's already thrown an 11.
All I'm saying is Zazweta Boys 21-13.
Whoa.
Whoa, that was a call out from Jeremy
Whoa.
Frazier.
You can't just come in here and drop mints and bombs like that, bro.
Yeah, he a little overheard on the mic there.
Yeah. Bloop.
Moses has been kind of going off the left last few times. He's gotten most of his bags to go, but that one went a little too far left. Went a little crossbody too much. Possibly going to give up 2. And no, bag skips the whole wash.
Smile count, by the way, still at 0.
Yeah, still 0. Still a negative 0.5, I think, actually. 6-4.
That frown right there might set us back.
Yeah. Peter says no. He didn't like that throw coming out of his hand.
He's going to need help from Eddie to collect that. I don't think it's going to
Eddie
happen.
puts it right in his lane, so he's going to have to just go through that bag.
You can kind of see in that shot right there how smart of a player Eddie is. He knew exactly where he wanted to place that bag based off of Peter's miss.
Gets right in. Peter's going to have to
Doesn't
try
touch
to do
the left
something
bag
here.
at all.
Gets his bag to go. Possibly going to give up 2. He does, making it 6-6. So we're back all square, 6s.
Alex Hicks checking in. Welcome in, Alex. Good shooting today, brother. Eddie up to an 11.0 PPR.
Zach Lewis from Kentucky tuning in. Left again. Tries to get his bag to go. 10-10 wash.
Garrett Wiggins, Marcus Galladay Jr., Kaylee Hunter all checking in. Tanner Halbert, welcome in, brother. Back
Peter's
block
just
after
gonna
back block.
Peter's just gonna lay up here.
Good
nice
roll.
Peter's going up. Gets one to go, but one goes off.
Kangaroo song.
Eddie's off too. Peter's going up again. Hits it off the board.
That's that hindsight shot right there.
Yeah.
Shoots the airmail, misses. I should have rolled. Still gets 3 points out of it.
9-6. KB and Eddie. Lead bag. This is for all the marbles.
This is indeed the overall championship here at Garrett, Open number 7, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Giggity, giggity, Cersei.
9-8, folks. This game could take a while.
16 rounds in, 17 points on the board. Little excellent sideline information there from Jeremy Frazier, ACL pro. Eddie is the most underrated pro in the game. I don't know if he's that underrated, but he's definitely undervalued, I think.
Well, I would say that maybe not most, but definitely underrated is his Wader brothers, too. A lot of times people forget about them, and then they sneak up.
They sleep on you guys out in the West.
Is
You
there
know?
protein this year? Is there protein this year?
Roll doesn't get it over the hill.
Oh,
rocket.
Tries too much on that.
Chance to get to double digits with this bag being in the hole.
No.
He'll get to double digits, though.
A lot of comments on Moses' boots.
Those boots are made for walking. And that is what they'll do. Off the side, still 2 bags to collect. It should be able to get that one. KB helps him out just a little bit.
Pulls it back a little bit.
Did you say my bad after throwing a 12-pack on open board?
I believe that's a social.
You just said my bad and blew 12.
Sitting 10-8. These guys are throwing really good bags.
I must have missed something. Was he trying to block and go in or something? I mean, how are we going to get a smile out of Caleb Batson if he's upset throwing open board 12s?
I don't think that Peter's going to get that bag back.
Shoot it.
Nope.
Whoa,
Goes right.
whoa. I mean, I'm not going to lie. It seems like a blow-up around right now. He's only missed basically 2 bags. He's still got 2 left to go. 3rd bag in. Man, Eddie is just... It's such a small adjustment. It's hard to see and hard to even commentate on, but Eddie's adjustment with his speed, the bag stops right on the hole. If you take away the hole and you just make a circle on the board, he's stopping that bag right there. His rolls have the perfect speed where they're stopping, hitting the right mark, and then adjusting left or right to only kind of take his bag in or hit the hole perfectly. I mean, Eddie's just showing me something here. Make me proud of my pick, no doubt about it.
So, Rick, we saw your comment about Jeremy being the fourth best in the family. He's shaking his head no.
I'd like him to name them in order.
We'll save that for another time, but Jeremy wants you to name the family members in order.
Fourteen to 8. Philip Lopez Jr., Daniel Tolton all check in. Joshua Thielen says, love the timeout.
Chance to get 2 more here. 14 to 10. So with Jeremy's prediction holds true, then
I lost already.
Peter, did you? I was going to say Peter and Moses. Oh, you said 13, okay.
Oh, he put a score on there too?
Yeah, he put a score on it.
I'll tell you my score prediction after the game and then edit it back into the beginning of this match. That way I sound like a genius.
What's up, Josh Thielen? Hope you're doing well up there in Cali. Chance to get 2 more here. We'll see what Eddie does.
I think you should just go in right here. Just asking Caleb to confirm. He does.
Yep. Creeping back in.
Eddie finishes that round with a 10.33 PPR, 1.11 higher than Pedro, but Peter, throwing very, very well. Moses with a respectable 11.2 on this end to Caleb Batson's 10.6.
That one looks like it's hung. Moses follows him. Oh, another hangout.
Staying sticky side.
Oh, man.
Washy.
As soon as you talk about their PPRs, Wally.
Gotta ruin it, gotta get the drama. 22 rounds in, need something to talk about. It's called content.
Content. Great replacement there by Eddie. Oh, goes a little
Didn't get the
long.
fall back.
See if Peter can clean it up. He does. Whoa.
Lead change. 16 to 12. Sorry, 16 to 14. Getting 4 points from 12.
So Eddie, not Eddie, but Wally. Ends with E,
I'll allow it.
So since we were talking about the times of singles earlier, who was your prediction for singles tomorrow?
I don't usually do singles until I see the brackets.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Fair enough.
Because I like to pick.
Do we know how many
championship
brackets
matches.
there's going to be tomorrow for
I think I
open
heard
singles? 8 singles
heard
brackets.
8,
Yeah. It's going to be a
Sure,
long
it all
day.
depends on how it breaks down. It might be 4.
Social.
They closed down on me.
Still sitting strong at 16-14.
But yeah, I do the K9 unit sneak peek 1 hour before the broadcast. We go through the brackets together, and I make my picks for each bracket, and then I kind of get an idea how I think it'll play out when we pick our winner then. So.
Wow. Nice shot. Oh, off the board. He thought it was good.
That might have been a situation right there where he's thinking a little bit too much. He
Yeah.
didn't want to help Eddie out, so
Well-
he went for a hard cut.
Peter tends to throw quick, and he threw, and he thought it was good, and just kind of hit that slick spot.
Oh,
Eddie.
that's the second
Man.
time we saw him kind of rush that 4th bag to collect points. It's probably my only critique right now from Peter. Just kind of slow down on the moneymaker.
Oh, he throws quick. Yeah, without a doubt.
It's a good match, though. 25 rounds in, 16-15. There's really no better way I could have asked to finish off doubles day.
And 4 great guys, you know, all respectful, all nice guys, all good sports.
Laughing all the time.
Yeah. 3 of the 4 laughed.
This is one and done, Amber. This is for the overall championship match. Both teams came out of their bracket. The brackets go head-to-head to determine Open number 7 champion.
Chance for 2. Chance for 4 now. See if Peter can clean that up. 4 more, make it a 20.
Seems huge at this stage of the game.
That's a pretty big move at this point.
76% of the bags in the hole for Peter. 75% of the bags in the hole for Eddie. Starting to get eerily quiet right now. Oh, that bounced.
Is it going to come back like the Jeremy Frazier shot earlier?
2 bags left to make it happen.
It's moving.
If it doesn't go on this bag, decision time. Perfect speed from Moses. I think he's got to go up at this. He can't try just to knock it in. He gets a huge shot from KB.
No smile. He gave him a point. He pointed at him, but
counts
no
as
smile.
a half. We're counting that as a half smile.
All right, so now we're back to 0.
A half smile for the point.
Great shot.
First shot from Peter is in the middle.
Good cleanup.
Good bag. Social. We're not done yet. We're still filling the holes.
Bottle's almost empty. Hopefully we don't have too many more socials.
We need a 15 round at number 29.
These guys are slinging.
They're slinging. Peter and Eddie on the left-hand side.
They're the cheerleaders, aren't they?
Cheerleading on every single bag right now.
The other end we don't hear a peep from, but Peter and Eddie are definitely chatting.
Just enough on that one. This one's got to be in. Whoa! Took a hop, skip, and a jump in the hole for another social. Let's go. Why not do 30 rounds? Let's go.
Uh-oh. Could this be it?
Desperation shot coming up here. Nothing to do but drag. Can he hit it? Lands on top. That's going to do it.
30 rounds.
30 rounds to get our doubles champion, Moses and Peter Sasueta. Take it down. Eddie Grindersley and
Great
Caleb Batts.
game.
Hey, they made me proud, man.
Hey, great game.
Representing Texas very well. Great game indeed.
Wally, thanks for having me.
You're the man for filling in, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. We were out of socials anyway. We had to end it at some point. All right, chat. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button on the way out. We will see you guys tomorrow for Single Sunday. He gone.